Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation, welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB 76ers Game Day Live Show. Second broadcast of 2026 after starting it off with a bang on New Year's Day against the Dallas Mavs. The 76ers got a big win, their second straight, but even more importantly, last two games have given Sixers fans hope everywhere. The big three starting to mesh, starting to glue, but the question is, how will they fare against a dominant Eastern Conference team in the New York Knicks? The Sixers, just a couple weeks ago, took down the Knicks at MSG. It was Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, but there was no Joel Embiid. He was ramping up. He was trying to look better. And here they are, back again. Deja vu. Who will it be? Who will emerge? Can the Sixers continue to put it all together? Joel Embiid says he's feeling like himself. Sixer fans are feeling themselves. Biggest game of the year. Let's go. Lock in, baby. Let's go. Woo! Oh, I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up. I gotta take my time. I gotta breathe. It's going to be a good one tonight. I got a lot to get off my chest, a lot to talk about. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the 76ers Game Day Live Show. If you are already in here, we have 100 people almost already. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel, ring the bell. We have a lot to get into. I am excited for this one. I'm a little nervous. Haven't been nervous in a while. Not because I don't think the Sixers can beat the New York Knicks, but because I know what this game would do. I know the type of statement it would make. So we're going to talk about all of it, man, but welcome in officially to the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. So good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from. We have the 18-14 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 23-11 New York Knicks. This is the number one Sixers Game Day Live Show. We have built a community of diehard Sixer fans that tune in every single game, NBA fans as well. We give you the pregame show, right into the live game show, right into the postgame show. 4.5 hours of condensed, combined coverage. You literally put your device on, you sit back, kick your feet up, and that's it. Get active in the chat, but we got you covered all night long. We read out your comments in real time. We give you the live play-by-play, the reactions, the analysis, our staple play-by-play and reaction. But we also read out your comments, take your phone calls. We give you every little piece of coverage that you need. So it's going to be a good one tonight. I want to see everybody in the chat. Do me a favor right now. 100 people in the chat. I shouldn't have to tell you by now. It is 2026. If you're rocking with the boy, you know how we grow this family. I need y'all to go down below, find the thumb. It's pointing upwards. Hit that like button so we can tell YouTube and the rest of the internet to come on in, to join us. All right, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 51,000 subscribers. Y'all have been crushing it lately, and make sure you hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of the coverage. We drop shorts right after the game. We drop videos on the off days, ton of coverage. Make sure you follow us on other platforms as well. Instagram and TikTok, we're blowing up this year at Philly Take with RB. Same thing with Facebook at Philly Take with RB. I've seen a few of you that come here in the chat commenting over on Facebook. Thank you. I appreciate you. And last but not least, follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. I give you all the Sixers, Eagles, and other news behind the scenes. I troll New York Knicks fans over on Twitter. It's a lot of fun. Join me over there. And make sure you listen to our post-game shows on the podcast platforms, Apple Podcasts, Spotify. Share and leave us a review. It's very much appreciated. Last but not least, shout out to the channel members. If you want to become a member, if you want to get those emojis, if you want to get your comments read out for sure, become a channel member. Hit the join button down below. Especially on nights like tonight, I got to be very careful on what I'm reading, what I'm not. I got sucked into it a little bit last game, so yeah, man, channel members always get their comments read because I can trust those people, right? They're not trolling New York Knicks fans, and there's been some good New York Knicks fans, but there's also a lot of trolls that come in, and, you know, what's the point? What's the point of giving them that energy? So Sixer fans, I also encourage you to stay strong and do your thing and really just, you know, hold down the fort tonight, all right? With that being said, man, it is time to get into the pregame show. Welcome in. Once again, Sixers Game Day Live, presented by National University. Now, 76ers played this team a couple weeks ago. Obviously, the situation was much different, and I'm actually going to pull up the final injury report. We do have an update just as I was getting on here. It is official. Joel Embiid is playing tonight. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I said this on the last postgame show. Cross your fingers, all right? Whatever your good luck omen is, like, do it, okay? Because it is 2026, and Joel Embiid will be playing his third game in a 5-day span. I cannot tell you the last time that happened. I am so happy for Joel Embiid. I am so happy for him as a person, as a professional. Now, we'll see what happens, right? But I'm just enjoying the high of this right now. Joel Embiid is available. An update on Kelly Oubre and Trendon Watford, by the way. Nick Nurse said before the game tonight that Oubre and Watford will return to 5-on-5 practicing and should be back very soon. So the 76ers will be getting reinforcements very soon. And in addition to that, he also said there are no more restrictions at all on any players. So let me tell you something, man. We might be on the up and ups. We might be back. We'll have to wait and see. As for the New York Knicks, I am waiting on the final update. Karl Anthony Towns did not play in the Knicks game last night. He had an illness, so we'll see if he plays tonight. Probably the flu thing going around. Landry Shamet out with a right shoulder sprain. Josh Hart has been out with a right ankle sprain. So a couple important pieces out for the New York Knicks. We'll see about Karl Anthony Towns. What do I want to say about this game? I pretty much previewed everything I wanted to say a couple weeks ago, right? We're starting to get into the second matchups, so there's not a lot that I can say that we don't already know about the New York Knicks. I've been very vocal, okay? And I was on the Knicks Film School podcast, and I had to give them their credit, right? Overall, this regular season, the Knicks have been a very good team. They're 5th in points right now as a team. They're 4th in three-point percentage. They're 4th in rebounding. They're 10th in assists. And they just score a lot. Their offense is clicking on all cylinders. They, you know, are finally getting it all ironed out. I mean, we all know, right? If the Knicks don't make the finals this year, they never will. Like, this is their year to do that, right? Especially in the wide open Eastern Conference. Now, on the defensive side, the New York Knicks defensive rating has slipped. The last time I think they were 6th when the Sixers had played them. Now they are sitting at number 16. Sixers are at number 13. The Knicks are at number 16. In terms of offensive rating, Knicks number 3, 76ers number 18. So like I said, the Knicks score a lot. They play fast. But we saw a couple weeks ago that this 76ers team, or a different version of this 76ers team, you know, can beat the New York Knicks. We saw that a couple weeks ago. And I'm going to talk about that more here in 1 second. But just for reference, the New York Knicks are 5th in the league in scoring. They're averaging 120 points per game. And the 76ers are averaging 116. So they're at 15th. That's how much of a difference it is, just by 4 points. Now, in terms of, where's my thing here? There we go. In terms of points let up, like I said, the 76ers are sitting at number 15 and the Knicks are at 11th. So the Knicks actually give up less points per game than the Sixers. But again, this is one of those stats where it's hard to use, just the points given up or scored. Like, you have to take into account the efficiency of it. And that's where the ratings come in. So again, the New York Knicks have slipped in terms of defensive rating. Like I said, their offense has been very high powered. Obviously, they're led by Jalen Brunson, and I'm sure we'll talk a lot about him tonight. But if I go back to that game a couple weeks ago on December 19th, I think that was the best win of the season. I asked people in the last postgame show, was that the best game of the season? The Sixers beating the Mavs or the Grizzlies? They're up there, but that 76ers win at the Garden, especially if you go back to that game, right? Paul George was 2 of 10. He was horrible. And Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe led the way. Maxey had 30 in that game. VJ had 23. And they were just really playing off each other well. Jared McCain had a couple tough shots at the end. But it was literally Maxey and VJ leading them down the final stretch. And OG Anunoby was 1 of 9 in that game. Josh Hart was 2 of 7. Brunson was 7 of 22. And it was a mixture of VJ, Maxey, and Paul George that did a great job against Jalen Brunson. That game was in New York. Like, the New York Knicks, I believe, were, what were they, 13-1 at that point, I think, at home? Like, the Knicks really had not lost at home. And the 76ers went into their building and beat them. And that brings me to the one other thing I want to say. And I've already put out a warning on Twitter, and I'm going to say it here in the chat as well. New York Knicks fans like to have this double standard, right? So when the 76ers won that big game and went into the Garden, I was like, okay, the Knicks fans might actually give the 76ers some respect, especially without Joel Embiid, right? They hate Joel. So could they give Maxey and VJ respect? And of course they didn't. And you know what their excuse was? Well, we played 3 games in 4 days, and we had to play an extra game thanks to the NBA Cup. Blah, 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 blah. So here we are again. The New York Knicks lost last night to the Atlanta Hawks. No Karl Anthony Towns in that game, right? The New York Knicks also played on December 31st. So my question to the New York Knicks fan base is, if the 76ers win this game, are you going to cry and make the same excuse? You can't have it both ways, right? Because the Knicks are on the second of a back-to-back. They're playing their 3rd game in 4 days. So if the 76ers go into your house again, where you are now 15-3 at home, and they beat you, are you going to make excuses or are you going to give them credit? This game is a completely different matchup because now Joel Embiid is on the floor, and I'm trying to really ingrain myself and enjoy this, right? We have finally seen the balance of the 76ers offense with Maxey, Embiid, and PG on the floor. They've now won 2 in a row. But this is a different animal, right? I'm acknowledging the New York Knicks have a really good team. Will they actually give the 76ers credit if they beat them tonight? Probably not, because they're a whiny fan base. But I don't want to hear that same damn excuse that, oh, we're playing 3 games in 4 days. Get over it. Cry me a river, bro. And then for a week after that game, all the New York Knicks fans literally flooded my comments on every post I put out, not even about the Knicks. That's how mad they were that they lost that game. So with that, in addition to the 76ers needing to make a statement, if the Sixers go in there tonight and they whoop the Knicks, man, do you know what kind of tone that would set to the rest of the East, man? Especially where they hate Joel Embiid's guts. You know, I was talking, like I said, on Knicks Film School. They still can't get over the Mitchell Robinson thing. So, listen, man, I am just really, really, really hoping that the 76ers can figure this thing out. And I hope that they can find a way to get a statement win. That's really what I got in this game. Like I said, the New York Knicks have now lost 2 straight games. And the 76ers have won 2 straight games. That's where I'm at. You know, we could talk about all these different matchups defensively. I think, you know, we should see a mixture of Maxey, VJ, and PG on Jalen Brunson. You know, he's going to do his thing. I think Mikal Bridges could go off and have a big night. Really, I want to see, is Karl Anthony Towns starting? Like, that's really where we need to start here. Let's see if I can get an update here. And then we will go over to the rest of our pregame show here. Thank you all for being here, by the way. 200 people already in the chat. All right, so here's the update. Karl-Anthony Towns is active tonight against the 76ers, so he will play. So that's huge for the New York Knicks. All right, so now, we don't need that excuse. Joel Embiid has been, playing a lot from beyond the paint. Karl-Anthony Towns, obviously a three-point shooter, a pick-and-pop threat. So that's going to really test Joel Embiid's ability to get out on the perimeter. He's done an amazing job of it the last couple games. Honestly, man, as an Embiid guy, and you all know this, I'll die on the Embiid hill, but this entire season I've been feeling like, man, we're never going to see Joel get into peak physical shape again. I just didn't think it was possible. And we've seen glimpses of it the last couple games. It's actually been a beautiful thing, man. And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it's been very, very nice. Beyond the stats and the score, just to see Joel Embiid playing the way he is and moving around the way he is. I mean, he blocked Cooper Flag at the rim last game. Game before that, he tried to self-alley-oop. I mean, he's doing little shimmy shake, drop steps. It's amazing, man. It really is. I did not think we would be back here at this point. We'll see how it translates against a team like the Knicks, who are going to try to play fast, and space the floor. So anyway, that is where we are at, man. We will get into it all. 180 people in the chat. Like the show right now. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and put a poll here in the chat. It's going to be a big stream tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, that's really what I have on this matchup. I would love to hear your overarching thoughts about this game in the live chat. How do you feel about it? What do you think the Sixers can do? Can they pull this one out? It's going to be a very tough game, but can they do it? That is the question. So let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We're going to get to our predictions on the other side, but before we do that, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper. If you are sleeping on Sleeper, I don't know what you're doing at this point. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You can celebrate and chat on games in real times, get the fastest scores and updates. You can play fantasy, and the best part is Sleeper's picks, where your boy RB started off really cold this season, but guess what? A couple games ago, I was 3 of 3. Then I went 3 of 4, and if you were here last game, I went 4 of 4 on my picks. Your boy has been on the money. You can choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick the overs or the unders. It's like playing a game with inside a game. You could even go cross pick right now, right? There's NFL games on tonight. You could go NFL and NBA. It's so cool. You got to check it out. And on Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. Use our promo code PhillyTake, get a $100 match on your first deposit, up to $100. Okay. Let's go ahead and check it out, man. Let's see what we got cooking tonight. So we have 76ers and Knicks here on the Sleeper app. Let's see if we can go. Should we go 4 for 4 again? Should we try 4? VJ Edgecombe over 15.5. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's see. Tyrese Maxey, 27.5 points. Karl-Anthony Towns, double-double. Jalen Brunson. Let's see how many points they got Brunson at tonight. I feel like I might try to jinx him, honestly. What's he at, 28.5? I feel like he might go under, but you know what? I'm going to jinx him just for the heck of it. So I'm going to take the over on Jalen Brunson. I think this is going to be a game where Joel Embiid can actually grab more than 7.5 boards. Barlow, 4.5. Oh, that's tough. I think I'm going to go Barlow. I think I'm going to go with the sneaky pick there. And then points, rebounds, assists. Maxey shows up big time in the Garden. So I'm going to take over 38.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Those are my picks right there. Easy as that. Less than 30 seconds. Make your picks and enter into a contest. Once again, all you got to do is pick the overs or the unders. Check it out. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today. We will revisit at halftime, and we'll see how we're doing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts in the live chat right now. Who is going to win this game? Who will the leading scorer be? How many points will the leading scorer have? Final score prediction. Obviously, who's going to win the game? Leading scorer prediction and how many points will they have? I got to go with my guy Tyrese Maxey, who always dominates at the Garden. And I think the New York Knicks are going to focus a lot on Joel Embiid because he has looked better the last couple games. And I think the 76ers pull it out in a cardiac game. It's going to be tough. I could see it going either way, honestly. I think this is going to be down to the wire per every 76ers game. Cardiac as usual. But I'm just feeling like the Sixers got a rhythm going right now. Former New York Knick Quentin Grimes, I think, could have a big game off the bench. And VJ's playing like a confident star right now. So if Paul George has just a little bit of extra in him today, 76ers should be able to hang in this game. I'm taking the 76ers in a cardiac thriller, 117-116. And Maxey goes for 39 points at the Garden. 39 points for Tyrese Maxey. And the 76ers get the win 117-116. Ladies and gentlemen, 180 people in the chat. We are at 67 likes right now. Get us to 100 likes. Go down below, like the show, subscribe to the channel, get us to 51K. That is where we are at. Tyrese Maxey leading all East guards right now and scoring. Hopefully will be on his way to an all-star starter this year. Let's freaking go, man. Guys, we do this every game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. We go one into the other. We give you all the coverage. We drop the clips on all of our socials. Follow us everywhere, man. A lot of big things in store, I'm telling you. We'll talk more about it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Busy B in the chat. Busy, what's good? Dom, what's good? Cool J, what's up? Shout out Mod Squad. William Irvine, channel member, says Sixers are winning. 114-110, Dom Boyle. Pure Philly Payne says 123-119. Sixers win, leading scorer Embiid with 37. Jimenez says Sixers 120-112. VJ leading scorer. Catalan says Sixers 119-109. V says 118-116 win. Howard 120-110 Sixers. Dom Maxey 36. Ronnie says Maxey with 30. Sixers 123-119. Cool J says cardiac, no question. Sixers pulled off 119-114. Maxey with 40. Brunson 30. Dom says VJ with a 25 piece. What else we got? VJ with 36. What else, man? 123-121 cardiac. Sixers dub. Maxey 36. What's up, Cable? Ronnie, what's going on, brother? David says, I feel like the Knicks have a much better team. Sixers might be a bad matchup for the Knicks. Well, 76ers beat them last time. The New York Knicks are coming off a loss last night. So that is where we are at. Okay. Obviously, the 76ers beat them last time without Joel Embiid. So this is going to be a different play style. I feel like last time the Sixers just ran it up and down the floor and the Knicks couldn't keep up with it. That game was 116-107. Brunson had a really bad game, and the 76ers did a great job of defending him. Maxey, VJ, PG. Karl Anthony Towns was 7 of 15 in that game. So like I said, the New York Knicks are human for sure. Mitchell Robinson was great in that game. He had 21 and 16. He is starting tonight, by the way. So for the New York Knicks fans that want to whine about Mitch, he is playing. But yeah, 76ers are going to have to keep Mitch off the boards. I think Barlow can help with that. But the New York Knicks, as good as they've been, are human, and I don't think they're unstoppable. I don't think they're unbreakable. The 76ers beat them once, and they're 15-3 at home, but one of those losses came to the 76ers. So I definitely think the Knicks are beatable, but it's going to come down to how can you defend Brunson, and what will the refereeing be like as well with that. No Josh Hart is definitely interesting, you know. So we will see. We will see. If you have any other bold takes, drop them in the chat. Anything else you got for me, drop it in the comments. And yeah, Josh Hart did play that game last time, but no Josh Hart tonight. All right, man. I think it's time to drop the beat. Let's go, man. Get us to 100 likes. Let's get it. Saturday night hoops. Big weekend. Man, if the 76ers could get this one, that would be huge. They got the Knicks. Then they have the Nuggets on Monday and the Wizards. Couple games against the Raptors coming up. Sixers Game Day Live with RB. Drop the beat. Yes, sir. Woo! Yeah. You know the vibes. Let's go. Couple housekeeping rules real quick, man. Please do not spoil the game in the live chat for others. Our scoreboard will be a little bit delayed. We will take it off at certain times during the game so that we don't spoil the game. Please do not spoil it for others. We are working on a custom scoreboard that will be coming soon. So please be patient as I am a one-man show. I do this whole thing by myself. 4.5 hours of a produced live show by myself while calling the game, reading your comments, etc. So give me some slack and be patient. Number 2, please do not be disrespectful in the chat. If you are, you will be timed out by the mods. Mods, don't get power hungry, but if people are being disrespectful, feel free to time them out. And other than that, man, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. This is going to be a good one. We will give you all the coverage that we can. Mods and members, I want to see those emojis in the chat. Keep the chat flowing. It's going to be a good one, man. I don't know how to feel right now. I'm trying to conserve myself for the entire game. I know it's going to be crazy. But yeah, man, it's been a good start to 2026. And the 76ers could really use another big win and make a statement. All right, man. Banj, member for 12 months. He's a fire take. Go! I would hit the air horn, man, but we're not at 100 likes yet. We have 250 in the chat. Get us to 100 likes, man. And you see that number on the bottom right corner? Get us to 51K. Banj is a fire take goat now. That means he's been a member for 12 months and gets those special messages. Dom Boyle, $5 super chat. What's up, Dom? He says, let's get the win for our 3rd straight. Also hit the like button. Yes, sir, man. You know what to do. Help us push this show out to more viewers. Mods, I'm going to need y'all to be heavy in the chat tonight. You know, drop those links periodically. Don't let the spammers come in. No spamming, no spoiling, no disrespect. Only disrespect is Tyrese Maxey breaking somebody's ankle or Joel Embiid throwing it down on somebody. Shout out Caleb Martin, man. RIP Caleb Martin. He got his ankles broken last game by Tyrese Maxey. See who else we got up in here. Karen, what's going on? Shout out Karen in the chat. What else we got up in here, man? Pure Philly Pain, the Maxi Glazer, what's good? Dom says no disrespect, no trolling, no spoilers. What else we got up in here, man? Busy B says, I finally got the goat emoji. Let's go. Busy B is a fire take goat. Let's go, man. Yeah. That's how we do it, man. That is how we do it. Who else we got up in here, man? Who else we got? Maxi with a 50 bomb tonight? I would love that. I would love that. Get active in the chat, man. Get active. LP says you do a great job, RB. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Like I said, we do this every single game, man. I really feel like we've built the best community, and I say it every show, but I will put it up against anybody. And I think we're on to bigger and better things in 2026. A lot of big opportunities on the way. So I hope that you enjoy hanging out with us for these games. Hope you check out our videos, our shorts. You know, we're growing everywhere, man. It's all because of you guys. So anyway, let's go, man. Let's go. Did you see the Joel Embiid postgame interview? Yeah, I mean, I caught some of it. Joel said he feels like he's back to himself. I'm really happy for Joel. I'm really happy. I hope he continues, and this is a big game tonight to see how they play. Because all I'm hearing in the last couple games is, oh, well, they only played Memphis. They only played Dallas. Even though those two teams are better than people think. Memphis has been playing pretty well. Dallas had been playing pretty well. But yeah, how can the big three mesh? Pure Philly Paint says, we love you, RB. Much love, my guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Good luck from a Knicks fan. Thank you, man. Shout out to the Knicks fans in here. You are welcome to stay, of course. Just don't be disrespectful. We welcome everybody here, man. We hit 100 likes, did we? Oh, we did. And the best part about it, we got to wake up the neighbors. 100 likes, air horn. That's another rule of the chat. Every 100 likes, we got to hit the air horn. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo. Let's go. Yes, sir, baby. The 76ers and the Knicks have really become like a mini rivalry in the Eastern Conference. The fans hate each other. I love it, man. And the New York Knicks fans love me. They can't get enough of me, especially on Twitter. For example, I put out a tweet about 2 hours ago. There's already a couple hundred interactions on it. I pretty much said what I said to you guys a little while ago, how, you know, the New York Knicks fans should not have the double standard again tonight, right? Just because they've played 3 games in 4 days. If the New York Knicks lose this game, they need to give the 76ers some credit. And if the 76ers lose this game, I'm going to give the Knicks credit. That's how it works, man. We don't want to hear those excuses. I'm telling you, the New York Knicks fans were flooding my comments for 5 straight days after that, just because they were mad that they lost the game at home because they had played too many games in a week. Like, okay. Okay. Members, I want to see you guys dropping those emojis. A lot of people have been gifted memberships, so make sure you guys check if you're a member or not. But yeah, man, members are going to get the priority for sure, especially in this show tonight. Join our Discord. Follow us on all platforms. How are we doing, man? Let's see. I love the Knicks fans. They're our neighbors. Exactly. Exactly. Let's wake up the neighbors, man. Karen dropping the emojis. DS says, New York is such a big city with an even bigger market. Why don't the Knicks fans have a YouTube analyst to watch? They're always here being corny. They definitely have channels to watch. Like, I know the people. I was just on a Knicks show yesterday. But the problem is, again, they're very obsessed. They're very obsessed with the 76ers and other teams, and you know, they flood everywhere. They can't take it, especially when they lose. I do have respect for the passion of their fan base, but the way they handle themselves sometimes is ridiculous. So now I've kind of just made it a bit at this point, and they obsess over it, man. Like I said, let me read some of these comments, right? Here was the tweet I put out a couple hours ago, or an hour ago. I said, warning Sixers fans, if the Sixers win tonight, the Knicks will not count it because they've played on a back-to-back and it's their 3rd game in 4 days. I did not tag any New York Knicks fans or creators or nothing. And here come the New York Knicks fans in the comments. What'd they say? Can't wait to hear Philly's excuses tonight. And then there was a couple others, you know, they're just whining in the chat. Someone responded and said, if the Knicks win, though, they'll be the greatest team in all time. Yeah, exactly. If the New York Knicks win tonight, they're not going to act like they played 3 games in 4 days. But if they lose, they're going to come flooding in here like, well, it's not fair. Play us at full strength. Shut up. Let's go, man. Let's go. It is about that time. I need everybody getting active in the chat. 360 people in here. Like the show right now. We should be at 300 likes. RB, the interview with the one Knicks fan was love how you handled the Embiid question. Yeah, shout out to my guy, Andrew. I'm sure there's Knicks fans in here. Shout out to Andrew from Knicks Film School. A lot of mutual respect there. I met Andrew at Summer League in Las Vegas. Cool guy. Much respect for him and his platform. He asked me, what is Embiid's legacy? Because he was trying to understand the dynamic of this identity crisis. And, they don't like Joel Embiid. I get that. But he was asking me what his legacy is. And like I said, man, Joel Embiid is one of the most skilled players to ever touch a basketball. He has helped revolutionize the center position. And that's why I'm really happy to see him playing the way he is this past couple games. And he's active for the third game in 5 days. I'm really happy for Joel Embiid. I didn't think he could get even to this point, which is crazy to say, but he's starting to play a lot better and at least move around better. So, again, long way to go. We'll see how it works out. But our starting lineups tonight, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid against Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns, and Mitchell Robinson. Knicks a slight favorite in this game. Two teams that I think could have a really good run this year. Obviously, like I said earlier, this is the Knicks' year to win it all, or at least get out of the East. I don't think they're going to beat anybody in the West. But if they fail to do that, I already think the Knicks have choked the last couple years in the playoffs. If they don't get out of the East this year, I mean, like my guy Andrew said, it's not happening. Let's go. It's not happening, man. All right, we're going to get the scoreboard up here in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Please be patient. Like I said, no spoiling in the chat. We will, where are we at? Here we go. Get this rocking and rolling. No, not that. Come on, guys. Hit the like button, man. 380 people in here. We should have at least 200. I don't care about the likes. I just want as many people to find this stream as possible. That's it. Let's go ahead and get these up. Get ready to rock and roll, man. All right, so the New York Knicks win the tip-off here at the Garden. They're rocking the white jerseys. 76ers are rocking the blue jerseys here on the road. VJ Edgecombe starts the game matched on to Brunson. Here's a three from Bridges. Off the top of the backboard and missed. There we go. We'll get the scoreboard up here in just a second. Paul George going to one bounce to Joel Embiid. Joel at the top against Mitchell Robinson. Joel, the dribble handoff. It's Paul George. He drives, pull up, mid-range, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Towns, who started to flail the arm there. We are off here at Madison Square Garden. It is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Mikal Bridges from the corner, a three. It's good. New York Knicks strike first. Maxey at the top coming around a screen. One bounce to Embiid. Embiid thinking. Let's go. Got to do something. Joel backing him down. Joel, push off, step back. Joel got it to go. 10:44 here to go in the first. Early in this game, each team with a bucket. Dominic Barlow is going to guard Karl Anthony Towns. I think that's a great decision by Nick Nurse right there. Bridges from the corner. Can't get it this time. Former Sixer Mikal Bridges, at least for a couple minutes he was. I like Joel Embiid on Mitchell Robinson and Barlow out on the perimeter guarding Towns. VJ drives. He was fouled on the floor. So that's my, I said before the game we might see Joel on Towns, but I think it makes way more sense to put Joel on Mitch. $5 super chat, Philly for life. He says, we out here, baby. What up, RB? Pray all is well. Want to see the big four continue to vibe and play well together. Barlow heats up, and it's a big 5 RB on my mama. What's up, Philly for life? My guy, appreciate you, bro. Here's Paul George working against Mitchell Robinson. PG, the step back, a deep two. Got it to go. What a shot by Paul George. He's been cold the last couple of games, but if the Sixers can get more out of him too, I mean, I've been calling it a big four. PG hasn't really been carrying his weight. Brunson down low, threw it away, somehow ends up in the hands of Towns. Towns is going to draw a foul on Barlow. Actually, they didn't even blow the whistle. He tried to lean into him. Here's Maxie Barlow all the way, and he was fouled down the other end. So it is Dominic Barlow who kind of bit on a pump fake, and still nothing. Barlow gets it down the other end, gets fouled. I love it. Let's see. It's never too late to motivate, says back at work, listening to your stream. Salute, bro. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you, man. Listen, if you guys are in the chat right now, like, get active in the comments, man. Get active in the comments. I want to hear from you. I want to see you. 420 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Hit the sub button. First one missed by Barlow. Can we get some blue and red flowing in the chat? I think we need a roll call from Sixer Nation. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Welcome in. Philly for life in here. What's up, brother? Dropping the PG emoji as Barlow goes 1 of 2 at the line. We got Don Boyle. Estelle. What's up, Estelle? Banj, what's good? A fire take goat. 50 tons of gold. What's up? Salute, man. John Monroe. Appreciate y'all, man. Jalen Brunson coming around the screen. Turns, kicks back to Towns. Towns against VJ now. He's going to try to back him down. He's going to drive against Joel now. Towns just walked. They didn't call it. And Anunoby's got a free dunk. They missed the travel on Karl Anthony Towns there. Guess it makes up for that call they didn't have on the other side of the floor. Here's Joel to Maxey. Maxey thinking. Maxey guarded by Mikal Bridges. So we've seen a lot of teams try to throw these longer wings at Maxey. Maxey, a 3 off the dribble. Can't get it to go. Picked up by the New York Knicks. And here comes Jalen Brunson. Brunson is guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He comes around the screen. He drives. He's trying to get the foul. Goes up. No good. Thank you, referees, for not calling that. Here's Paul George now against Anunoby. Joel Embiid against Mitchell Robinson. Joel going to turn and spin to his right. Kicks out to the corner. Maxey wide open for 3. Can't get it to go. They called a foul on Dominic Barlow. So it would not have counted anyway. Jalen Brunson coming around the screen. He's going to drive against Maxey. They give him the foul and 1. I'm going to try my best not to complain about the refereeing tonight. I'm really going to try. I do think it's funny, and I commented on this, like, whatever it was, 2-3 weeks ago. Jalen Brunson said, I don't flop, I just play within the rules. And New York Knicks fans acted like that was just fine, you know, and they were like, oh, no, Jalen Brunson doesn't flop. Joel Embiid flops. And I'm like, there's just no way you can say that. Like, Sixer fans can admit that Joel Embiid can flop, right? But the difference is he's on the interior with 3 guys hacking at his arms. So Joel does get fouled. Joel literally gets fouled. Jalen Brunson flails his body backwards to draw a foul. It's annoying. Joel gets poked by Mitchell Robinson. Nice defense there. Anunoby has it up the floor. He drives, lays it up, missed it. Robinson tried to essentially do a putback dunk that wasn't even a putback, and he kind of kicked Joel Embiid a little bit. So it's going to be a foul on Mitchell Robinson. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. He says, honestly, that's the mismatch right there. Maxey on Brunson. Yeah, I mean, Brunson's definitely a defensive liability at some points, and, you know, the Knicks do a good job of hiding it, but yeah, you got to get those switches, man. You have to. Maxey with another turnover. The Sixers cannot take care of the ball right now. Brunson drives in, floats it up, missed it, tapped by Bridges, no good, and Maxey takes it back. Maxey coast to coast, missed it, put back by Barlow. Woo! Attaboy Barlow. Bridges. Anunoby down the lane. Joel doesn't jump, and Anunoby's got a free dunk. $2 Super Chat, Don Boyle says, flailing Brunson. Flopping Brunson. Dom, appreciate you, man. He does flail a lot. VJ at the rim, missed it, put it back, and got it again. Karl Anthony Towns was complaining about travel to the ref. Maybe he should have focused on playing defense. Game tied at 9. Here we go. Bridges puts up the mid-range. Can't get it to go. Here come the 76ers. VJ up the floor to PG. PG against Bridges. Sizing him up. He crosses. Now spins on the baseline. PG, the fadeaway. Got it to go. Nice shot by Paul George. 6:47 to go here in the first quarter. Brunson dribbling, driving downhill. Brunson, step back against VJ and got it to go. 50 Ton says, I'm a Knicks fan and Brunson is the best in the game at the flop. Wow, 50, you're a Knicks fan? I didn't even know that, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you being in here with us, man. Joel goes up, got it, and one. The spin and the foul. Joel Embiid going to the line for another. Yes, sir. Let's go, chat. I need to see those ones flying in the comments, man. Drop the ones in the chat. We have 505 people watching us already. Ladies and gentlemen, I need a huge favor from you. Take half a second. Even if you're not a Sixers fan or you don't like me, go down below, hit the like button. All right? If everybody hits the like button right now, we are going to blow this stream up and get a ton of new fans in here and help grow the platform and support the grind. Let's go. Let's go, man. Appreciate y'all being in here. Good game so far. Good game so far. Honestly, man, as much as I hate the Knicks, these teams play very hard against each other, and it brings out the best. Brings out the best. Let's go, man. I've been very happy with the way this team has played the last couple of games. This is a statement game. Even if they don't win, like just go out with a dog fight, you know? Like that'll make me feel really good. But don't get the doors blown off you in the fourth quarter or the third quarter and not recover, you know? This is like a barometer game for me. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, wow, Bede did him dirty. Man, he's playing well, RB. Joel's playing well, man. I mean, I love Joe, man. I really do. It's funny because a lot of people in the comments, you know, last couple days on like our post game and our short, they're like, RB, how dare you try to switch up on Joel Embiid now? And I'm like, dude, I've been the biggest Joel Embiid guy from day one. I want to see Joel playing like this, man. It makes me so happy. I didn't think we'd be back at this point right now, but again, don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm trying to enjoy this. What I'm really excited about is the big four, right? I'm really excited about Embiid, PG, Maxey, that trio, and now VJ. They got to keep VJ going downhill, man. He's playing too good right now. 50 says, my parents are Knicks fans. It was inherited. No, listen, man, respect to you. I'm saying I didn't even know you were a Knicks fan because of the way you hold yourself in this chat, and that's much love to you, man. Shows me that there are some cool Knicks fans, you know? And you're a channel member. I appreciate you, my guy. We welcome you here. Vic, channel member in the chat. What's up, Vic? Karen in the chat. Dom, let's go. Yo, you guys are crushing it right now, man. We're at 198 likes now. We need 2 more to hit 200 already. Y'all are crushing it, man. Let's go. Drop those blue and reds in the chat, man. Joel Embiid at the line for another. By the way, Mitchell Robinson picked up his second foul there with the Joel Embiid and one. Joel going to knock it down at the line. It is 14-11. I'm watching from Bahini, Bahamas, home of VJ. Bimini, Bahamas. Shout out to you, man. We got VJ fans in the chat. That's what I love about this community, man. We are worldwide, baby. as the New York Knicks are going to turn it over. It is 14-11. Here's the dribble, the drive. VJ puts it up and in. VJ Edgecombe. Oh, and he gives a little pat on the chest. He's like, yeah, I'm that dude. Jalen Brunson going to pull up a three on the other end. That one is short. Rebounded by Paul George. Here come the 76ers. Joel coming a little bit slow up the floor. Here's Joel looking. Dribble handoff. Oh, what a dime. Maxey couldn't finish it. That was a beautiful pass by Joel Embiid. Here's Brunson. Here's McBride in for the first time. And it's going to result in a layup for Mikal Bridges. 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Paul George going to find Tyrese Maxey up to Joel. Joel, the dribble handoff again. Maxey, full head of steam. Finishes with the left. Sixers lead by 5. Towns going to find Brunson. Brunson, fake pass, dribble drive, and kick. Anunoby. McBride. McBride for 3. It goes. 4:56 to play here in the first. We have a competitive game. Oh, spin by Paul George. Step back baseline. Couldn't get it to go. Ooh, Paul George got me excited there. Sixers have only shot 1 3-point attempt so far. Brunson against Barlow. Trying to work him. Barlow staying in front. Nice finish by Brunson, but he couldn't get it. And they call a foul. Another foul on Don Barlow. This happened last game too. Barlow got in foul trouble last time. I don't know how that was a foul. We got 200 likes in the chat, though. Someone said, I've never wanted to wake up anybody's neighbors until now. Let's go. Wake them up. Woo. Yes, sir. If you are watching the show, I want you to look at somebody next to you or go over to your neighbors right now and say, yes, sir, baby. Woo. Let's go. Yes, sir. Get us to 300 likes by the end of the first quarter. Can we do that? Y'all are killing it, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Big game tonight. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, got one for Barlow RB. Be low. How we like it, y'all. Let's go. Be low, baby. Be low. He's got to be good down low, that's for sure, and stop getting foul calls. Former New York Knick Quentin Grimes is coming into the game for the first time. In for the New York Knicks is number 9, Kevin McCullough Jr. And Ariel Huck-Porty, number 55, in for the first time as well. DJ going to pull up a 3. He got it. What a shot, man. What a shot. Jalen Brunson working against VJ Edgecombe. Brunson in that mid-range area. Going to find Huck-Porty. Jabari Walker in for the first time for Philly. Here's Lance McCullough Jr. McCullough to Bridges. 3 on the shot clock. He dribbles. He kicks to the oppo corner. The chuck from McBride. How did he hit that? Somehow he got it off the backboard. I don't even know. It was one of those shots where it's like, how did he even hit that angle, you know? Joel going to back down Huck-Porty. Taking advantage of the mismatch. Goes right up and in. That is exactly what I want to see, Joel. That is exactly what I want to see from you, man. Dude, I love how intentional Joel's being right now. Looks like he knows what he wants to do on the floor. Brunson against VJ. Puts up the mid-range. Can't get it to go. Embiid fighting for the board, and he has it, but he gets it plucked away. McBride, Brunson, wide open 3, and he drills it. And just like that, the New York Knicks take the lead 24-23. A competitive first quarter. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid against Huck-Porty. 10 on the shot clock. Joel sizing him up. He drives, he spins, he floats it up, left it short. Embiid wanted the foul, didn't get it. Bridges down the floor, kicks to the corner. McBride going baseline, way out to McCullers. Now to Brunson. Keep in mind, no Shamet tonight. Brunson is fouled by Embiid. Embiid is losing his mind. Embiid's going to pick up a tech most likely here. He is right in the face of the referee. Joel, you got to keep your cool, bro. You got to keep your cool right now. Joel is not happy. Ricardo says, RB, real Sixers fan from the Bahamas. Love your show. Watch my boys, VJ and Eric Gordon. Let's go. Shout out to the Bahamas in the chat. Chris says, coming from a lifelong Knicks fan, the team you like does not dictate who you are as a person or how you do your job. You're a great commentator. Keep up the great work, bro. Yo, shout out to you for that, man. I respect that, man. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. And like I said, man, best community in the world. We get the rotten apples out of here, man, but great community. We welcome everybody. And thank you all for being here, man. Really appreciate it. 630 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. I need everybody to do me a favor. Go down below and find the thumbs up and hit it. That way we can tell YouTube to get this in front of more people, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life says he's back to MB Starby. Keep cooking, boy, on the mismatch. He is cooking right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, man. He is cooking. He is cooking right now. So Joel Embiid with 7 points, 2 boards, and an assist, but he does have 2 turnovers. Obviously did not like that foul call. Honestly, man, it just looks like Joel is trusting his body a whole lot more right now. Listen, man, whoever you guys support, whoever you like, we welcome you here, man. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame show. 4-hour live show produced by me. Let's go. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, Sixers not passing enough for me. No Maxey. I hear you, Bernard, but I do like the way Joel is playing. And I think Joel is trying to take advantage of the mismatches right now. So I'm not worried. I'm actually not worried right now. I do think there's other points where, you know, in a couple minutes when Joel comes off the floor, you know, how will Nick Nurse manage the lineups, right? He's done a really good job staggering Paul George and Tyrese Maxey and VJ. So that's really what I want to see. I'm not worried right now, though. I think they're playing well. 600 people in the live chat. Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. Welcome on in. Hit that sub button, man. Hit that sub button. Get us to 51K. I appreciate y'all. Brunson going to knock down the first free throw. Awesome preview pod with Knicks Film School. Thank you, man. Shout out Knicks Film School. Sorry. I'm a Knicks fan. I love your show. Appreciate that, man. When is Kelly going to come back? They said today that he's getting very close. Nick Nurse said Oubre and Watford should be back soon. Jared McCain is in for the first time. The Sixers can't get the rebound on the missed free throw. So now it's Brunson going downhill. He drives and kicks. A 3 from McBride. He airballed it by 5 feet.
This guy stinks!
What in the world? How did he miss it like that? 76ers are running Maxey, McCain, Grimes with Walker and now Bona in for the first time. Maxey downhill, kicks it out. McCain, or I'm sorry, Grimes for 3. He airballed it. What in the world? What in the world is going on? Here's Brunson. He drives, he goes up, and he's fouled. I will say the New York Knicks are doing a great job against Tyrese Maxey so far defensively. Eastern Conference is wide open. Brunson going to knock down the first one. Let's go, man. Welcome on in. Thank y'all for being here. Like and subscribe if you enjoy this content. We got trivia coming up here in a couple minutes at the end of the first quarter. Looking forward to that. A very tight trivia race this season. Got some good things in store there. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says they call a foul every damn play on Jalen Brunson. They do. And, you know, that's why I laugh when Knicks fans say, well, Jalen Brunson doesn't flop, but Joel does. I mean, Brunson obviously does, right? He does it well. That's why they give him these calls, but, you know, it does kind of makes the game not slow down, but it just kind of like breaks up the pace of the game, you know? Maxey, the drive and spin, the float, got it to go. A little flex from Tyrese Maxey. I think people are really noticing the leap that Maxey has taken and just how lethal he's been this season. He's averaging 30.9 points per game. Here's McCullers for three, and he's going to drain another one. The Knicks are on fire right now. It's a 17-6 run. Here's McCain, the crossover, the dish, Jabari Walker in the baseline, and he's going to lay it up and in. What happened to Kolek? Is he out tonight? Or he hasn't played? I thought Kolek has been playing pretty well, according to my convo with Knicks Film School. I thought Tyler Kolek had kind of molded himself into a backup point for them. Was he a first-round pick last year, I believe? McCullers, a spin, a three ball, can't get it to go. Pretty sure McCullers was a former second-round pick, if I remember correctly. Grimes down the lane. Here's Bona under the rim, goes up and lays it in. And I know New York Knicks fans have not been happy with Gershon Yabusele. I wanted to keep Yabu really bad, but man, he has had a disaster season so far. Really bad season for him. McCullers, the drive, he lost it. It's out of bounds. Bad take by him. Let me look up this guy, Kevin McCullough. See what school he came from. Yeah, he was a second-round pick last year out of Kansas. Hasn't really done too much. So they got him in the second round last year.
The NBA on ESPN is...
They got Tyler Kolek in the he was a second round as well, Tyler Kolek, 34th overall. Maxey fights for positioning, lays it up and in against McBride. Yeah, Kolek out of Marquette, 34th overall pick last year. 15 seconds to go. The Sixers lead it by 1. Here's the drive and the kick. Anunoby in the corner for 3. Can't get it to go. Sixers have time for 1. 1 second. Maxey at the buzzer. Can't get it to sink. So Maxey ends the quarter 3 of 7. Wow. Okay, man. What a quarter. What a game so far. 600 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Like the show right now. Sub to the show. Sixers Game Day Live show presented by National University. And speaking of which, it is the end of the first quarter. That means it is time for Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the deal. First person to get the correct answer in the chat will hear this sound. Only one guess is permitted. If you guess more than once, you will be banned from Sixers Trivia. Most points at the end of the season wins a prize. We do it every game at the end of the first quarter. Shout out to National University. Check out their flexible online curriculums down below. All right, man. I'm going to say the question first, and then I will put it in the chat. So, here is the question. In the 76ers' first matchup this season with the New York Knicks back on December 19th, how many combined points did Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe have? In the first matchup back on December 19th, without going over, how many combined points did Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe have? Keep in mind, Joel Embiid did not play that game. Maxey and VJ led the Sixers to a win in the Garden. I believe that was on a Friday night, maybe, if I remember correctly. How many points did they have in that game combined? Yeah, that was a Friday night. Give you guys about 15, 20 seconds. And also, I want to let you guys know while you keep putting your answers in the chat, know your house is not on fire, but the sirens are going off, baby. You hear that? Sirens are going off. What does that mean, chat? Let me know. My OGs, what does that mean? I'll tell you guys in a second. All right, let's go to the chat. Let's see who has the correct answer. See who got it first. Do we have a winner? We do have a winner. We do have a winner. The first person to get the correct answer was our guy Bird Gang Nation. 53 points is the correct answer. Maxie with 30, VJ with 23. For a combined 53 points. Bird Gang Nation, congratulations. I believe that's his first trivia win of the season. And what does the siren mean? It means that we will have a bonus trivia question tonight later on in the show. You got to stick in here to make sure you don't miss it. As Paul George just missed a layup to begin the second. Towns blocked from behind by Paul George. He got back on defense. VJ a three. It's good. Woo! Thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia, presented by National University. Bird Gang Nation, congrats, bro. We're going to get you in here on the leaderboard in just a second. Bridges guarded by McCain. Coming around his screen, he kicks out to the corner. A three ball. Anunoby. It's good. What a big shot. I can't believe Paul George blocked that on the other end against Towns. Nice three by VJ as well. Drop some love for our guy Bird Gang Nation in the chat. Here's Bona. Bona goes up through contact. No whistle. How did they not blow that one? Here's Jordan Clarkson for the first time, and he drills it down the other end. So the New York Knicks are raining threes right now. And they take a 2-point lead. 36-34. Minute and a half into the second quarter. 10 on the shot clock. DJ Edgecombe for three. Got it again. Oh, he's starting to feel it. He's starting to feel it. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. 13 points for VJ Edgecombe. Here's the dribble and the drive. Towns goes up, lays it in, and flexes at Paul George. McCain, the layup, he missed it. Bona can't get the board. Here come the New York Knicks. Mikal Bridges to the corner. OG Anunoby lost it out of bounds. Nice defense by Paul George. It's going the other way. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to see those VJ emojis in the chat. He's starting to get going. Here's Paul George, the spin, and he's fouled. Fouled by Deuce McBride. All of a sudden, VJ's got a couple threes. He's got 13 points on the night, leading the 76ers. I'm just so impressed with, how he is playing, his confidence level. It's amazing, man. It really is. Here's VJ Edgecombe again. Jared McCain has it. What do you guys think about Jared McCain, man? McCain passes out of a shot. VJ, a step back three. Airballed that one. Dang. Had to let it go because of the shot clock, but come on now. All right, let's go. We got Bird Gang Nation here on the trivia tracker, and we will have a bonus question later in the show. All right, I'm going to catch up here on the chat in just a second. Here's the dribble, the drive. Towns can't corral it. They're going to say out on Bona. I don't know about that one. Rick Bennett, member for 62 months. Drop an MVP in the chat for Rick Bennett. He's been a member for over 5 years. Towns for 3. It's short. Grimes the rebound. It's VJ, McCain, Grimes, Paul George, and Adem Bona for the 76ers. Grimes to the corner, chucks up a 3 and airballs it. What in the world was that, Q Dot? Rick Bennett says, this is the best channel on YouTube. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate you. And there's Grimes going to poke it away again. Grimes all the way. Slams it down in the free lane. Yo, get us up to 300 likes, man. We need 15 more. 600 people in the chat. Let's go. Bridges, down low to Towns. Towns against VJ. It's poked. He's plucked. 5-on-4. Paul George all the way. And fouled by McBride. Great defense by the 76ers, man. Great. Great job. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go, bro. $5 super chat. Philly for life says VJ is by far the best pick we could have got. Great for our team right now, in my opinion. Just what we needed on both ends, RB. I love this kid, man. I agree with you. Paul George going to miss the free throw. I think it might have been a technical. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has just been yapping the whole game, bro. He's been literally whining the whole game. BJ looks like he has the ice in his veins, man. He just looks like he has that it factor. He just looks like he has that it factor, man. Like VJ is just, and to do this at the Garden, like he had a big game at the Garden and now he's doing this again already. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. RB, will you stay independent or sign with a major broadcast? Well, I've built this platform up to what it is right now, and doors continue to open. So as long as I do that and we continue to grow this platform, man, we're rocking with the Philly Take fam, man. I think this is what the future holds right here, man. Live reaction, gameplay, analysis on YouTube, the way that we like to do it for the fans. You know what I mean? I'm all for the fan base. Doing it our way. Here's Paul George, the crossover. ISO against Bridges. Sixers lead by 3. What a dime. VJ through traffic. Got it to go. Wow. What a finish by VJ Edgecombe. To do that through traffic is crazy. And now Q-Dot going to steal away the pass. Sixers are playing great defense right now. Grimes up at the top. Bonus sets a screen. Grimes going to find McCain. McCain from deep. Cha-ching. Oh my gosh. Timeout New York. The 76ers are making a statement right now. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. I'm going to be completely honest with y'all, man. I'm seeing something different right now with this team. I'm seeing something different right now with this team, with the way they're playing, man. It's been phenomenal. 300 likes in the chat. We're going to hit the yes, sirs. I need everybody dropping a yes, sir, so we can wake up the neighbors. Before we wake them up, we got to wake you up to the reality. And that is the fact that National University is doing it like no other, man. Shout out to our great partners at NU. Right now, they have a new scholarship to bring in the new year. It's literally called the Year of You Scholarship. that is granting students up to $6,000 annually alone on one scholarship towards your bachelor's or master's degree. National University is invested in your education, and as one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the U.S. with over 50,000 plus students and 150 plus degree programs, they are committed to not only giving you all the academic resources you need, but everything else as well, from career guidance to mental health counseling, whatever you need to help get your education, complete your degree, take that next step both in your professional and personal life, and really just make it easy for you. They offer 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. And if you are interested in checking out their curriculum, flexible online programs, check them out. They awarded $50 million in scholarships last year, and nobody's doing it like them. Shout out National University, man, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. And right now, for me personally, life is offering me a whole lot of buckets. 76ers are on fire right now, bro. They are making a statement right now. It is still early in this game, but I said it in the pregame show, to go into the Garden where they won already this season, if they can go in here and keep dominating the way they are, really my biggest takeaway is that defensively, they're making plays, bro. They're making plays right now, leading to better offense. They're everywhere and nowhere right now. Love what I'm seeing from so many different players right now. Paul George just plucked it away from Bridges at half court. Sixers are pressing as well. VJ's leading all scorers with 15. Cat's going to get fouled by Bona. Let's go, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's play a fun game we like to play called... Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's hit the yes sirs, man. Why not? Wake them up! Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. 300 in the chat? Let's go, bro. Towns kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges from the wing, no good. Bona picks up the board. 76ers are looking very dynamic right now with the way they're playing. 8-point game. 76ers lead it. There's Tyler Kolek in for the first time. VJ oops it up, and it was poked away by New York. Kolek down the floor to Clarkson. Blocked by Paul George. Oh, my gosh. Dude, Paul George is looking like a menace, bro. Oh, my gosh. Kolek for 3, and he drills it. Also, one thing I wanted to say, in the midst there of VJ with that bucket. Here's VJ again. I'm sorry. VJ's interrupting me as he just can't stop knocking down shots. Can we just please drop a 3J in the chat? Holy crap, bro. This guy's unbelievable. Towns, Clarkson from the corner, missed it. VJ's like, shut up. I'm trying to hit shots, man. Oh my gosh, man. Sixers are shooting 56% from the field. Paul George, a 3, that's missed. 8-point game. Kolek to the corner, Bridges for 3, and he drills it. And just like that, we're back to a 5-point game. Bruh. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Wow. What a game so far. $20 super chat. Philly for life says, tried telling Cats about this squad if they all put it together. They're playing well on both ends. Seems when they play as a team like this, no one can keep up. Look how fast we're getting up and down the floor, RB. Love seeing it. And they're doing it with Joel Embiid as well. That's the most impressive part, man. Love the way they're playing. Paul George is playing incredible defense right now. Maxey, and just, I mean, VJ Edgecombe. VJ Edgecombe looks like a star, man. He's got 18 points here halfway into the second quarter. This guy's a 20-year-old rookie, man. He's just on a different level right now, and it's unbelievable. Especially the offensive side of it. Like, we knew he could hit shots, but his three-point percentage was a little shaky last year at Baylor. But his creation ability is like, wow, he's already doing this, man. And he has that Maxey mentality where he's only going to get better. Wow. What did I want to say a couple minutes ago before I got Oh, yeah, that's what I want to say. VJ Edgecombe also is not getting any whistle, by the way. So he's got 18 points. He probably should have 5 free throw attempts right now. He has 0. Maxey and VJ have the worst whistle in the NBA. Anyway, 630 people in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the show. Get us to 500 likes. Y'all are crushing it right now. Welcome into the Game Day Live show. We do this every single game. Get us to 51K, man. Hit that sub. It is crazy how much the 76ers have been up and down this year, but I feel like they're finally putting it together here, man. Like this, and you know, early in the season when people were like, RB, you know, you're being unfair to Joel, you're switching up every game. Yeah, because that's what the Sixers were doing. But I always said, right? Go back to any video I've made this whole year, live stream, post-game show. I've always said, at full strength, the 76ers can be a dangerous team. My phrase this whole season has been, if they can stay healthy. So, anyway, man, just being honest. This is what I imagined when I thought about this team at full health. I didn't think they could get to full health, and they have a long way to go. But this is the perfect picture right here. So, it's crazy. Philly for life. VJ is Himothy, RB. Straight up pimp. Let's go, man. Drop some fires in the chat for VJ. To do this here in the Garden is huge, man. Huge. Unreal, man. Unbelievable. Sixers miss a 3. Here come the New York Knicks. It was Joel that missed that 3. He's back in the game. Anunoby drives and kicks. Bridges in the corner. Can't get it to go. Picked up by Q. 5:08 to play here in the second. Sixers lead it by 5. Here's Maxey coming around his screen. Maxey guarded by Kolek. Maxey, after a nice rest, he's turning, he's spinning, he's fading. Got it. What a shot by Tyrese Maxey. Kolek going to find Mitchell Robinson. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby going to find Jalen Brunson. Poked away. Joel up the floor to Maxey. Yo, the 76ers, man. I'm trying not to jump over the ledge yet, but yo, the Sixers are like bullying this team right now. And I don't want to hear any damn excuses about playing back-to-back. Sixers are bullying this team. Anunoby for 3. Missed it. Grimes fighting for it against Robinson. Falls to the floor. And it was poked away by Grimes. This is crazy right now, man. Let's give a shout out to some of the members in the chat. Busy being here, Banj in here, AG, Karen, what's good? Don Boyle, $2 super chat. He says, VJ, venomous jumper. Ooh, I like that. Better than Valdez. Philly for life, $2 super chat says, like this Bede and Bona duo while Belo is in foul trouble. Yeah, and Nick Nurse has gone to it now 2 games in a row. Actually, I think that was 2 games ago, but yeah, Nick Nurse is relying on things that work. I like it. Like you said, especially with Barlow in foul trouble. Sixers take it away again. It was VJ Edgecombe with another steal. Here's Tyrese Maxey as the Sixers lead by 9. Oh, the crossover step back for 3. Can't get it to go. Joel, the offensive rebound, puts it up and in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The 76ers right now are making a statement. Brunson to Kolek. Kolek up top to Anunoby. Anunoby throws it away. Sixers on an 18-6 run. It was out of bounds, but the Sixers are right on top of it. Fires in the chat. Tyrese Maxey, third in the NBA in steals as well. Put some respect on Tyrese Maxey's name. He's top 10 in everything, bro. Brunson, the crossover, the drive, puts it up, knocks it down from the mid-range. Brunson is 4 of 8 on the night. BJ still leading this game with 18 points. 3:20 to go here in the second. Sixers lead at 55-46. Maxey around a screen, puts up a three. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. All I hear is dollar signs, man. Yabusele met by Embiid at the rim. Knicks get it back. Anunoby turns, spins, goes up, and gets a default against Embiid. First appearance for Gershon Yabusele. DJ, another three. Short. Grimes the board. And Bona was fouled by Yabusele. 630 people in the chat. Get us to 400 likes. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go, man. I'm getting fired up, bro. I am fired up. This is what we envisioned. This is the type of team that can make or break the Eastern Conference, man. This is the type of team that can be very, very dangerous, bro. Here's Joel, the turn, the spin against Mitch, and he is fouled. Joel back to the line for two. Woo! MVP. MVP. Dude, let's freaking go, bruh. Let's go. Joel going to miss the first free throw. Let's go, guys. Get these likes up. Hit that sub button. Welcome into the chat. Who do we have in here, man? Let's see. Joel going to miss both. Come on, Joe. Haddonfield says we have the potential to make the finals, but we need health and chemistry. Health is the biggest factor, man. Absolutely. Health is the biggest factor. I'm very impressed so far with how everybody looks health-wise. Bona, the block at the rim. Oh, they call a late goaltend. Bona jumped out of the gym to make that block with his fingertip. And, man, what an attempt, though. I just like how confident they're playing, man. I like how confident they're playing. Tyrese Maxey guarded by Jalen Brunson. 2:20 to go here in the first half. Maxey from Grimes, a three. Cha-ching. I mean, he just can't be stopped, man. This is Tyrese Maxey at his peak right now. It's crazy. Brunson, the drive, he lost it. Great defense by the Sixers. Joel up the floor. Joel Euro all the way. And he was fouled. Dude, they're bullying them right now. Joel's trying Euro steps out here. I mean, this is crazy, bro. $2 super chat. Philly for life says like beats, hustle, and defense out there, RB. Joel looks amazing tonight again. $2 super chat from the Iron. Who is better, Cooper or VJ? I don't know, man. They're both great players. This is a very historic rookie race so far. VJ, Cooper, Knipple, Derek Queen, like a lot of good players in this draft. VJ is 2-0 against Cooper Flag, even though it's a team sport. I just think VJ gets up for the big games, you know? I think VJ and Cooper Flag are going to make a lot of all-star teams. And you know what the craziest part is that No, VJ's not going to win Rookie of the Year because of all the other good players on this team and the stat-wise, right? But VJ Edgecombe, like, imagine if he was on his own team right now. Imagine if he was Con Knipple on the Hornets. Like, VJ would probably be dropping like 26 a night. Brunson pulls up a three. It bounced out, rolled around, and then went back in off the backboard. What a lucky shot there for Brunson, but they needed it. It's a 10-point lead for the 76ers. I am a little concerned about the third quarter. Grimes from the corner. Got it! Come on, Grimes! Come on, Q-Dot! Dude. This team is trying to rope me all the way in. What the 76ers are doing to me right now is not good for my health. They are trying to make me believe like this is getting crazy right now. Gershon Yabusele going to dump it off to Jalen Brunson. Brunson against Paul George. Look at the defense they're playing. Joe Jordan Clarkson out of bounds. Come on. 76ers basketball right now is looking so back. Dude, this is crazy, bro. I'm talking the defensive attention to detail right now is out of this world, bro. This is out of this world right now. I feel like I'm hallucinating, dude. 66 points in the first half? This is what I imagine, bro, with this team at full health. Joel back to Maxey. 55 seconds on the game clock. Maxey drives, lost it. Knicks have it. Brunson up the floor. Paul George is racing back, and they stop him, and they foul him. When did the 76ers, like, switch on the IQ? Like, they're just doing everything right. I have no complaints right now. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, now if Q-Dot and McGrain start balling, it's a wrap. Jared McCain hasn't done anything. Imagine if he gets going. Ladies and gentlemen, we will talk about it coming up here on the halftime show. We will then go into the third quarter, fourth quarter. The third quarter is where the 76ers have been awful, which does concern me. But if they can make it through that, I mean, they should be able to keep dominating here, you know? Real quick, man, let's give a few shout outs to some of the spots out there in the chat tonight. I forgot to do this because I'm just so excited about this game right now. Drop your spot like it's hot, man. Drop your towns, your state, your city, your country. Where are you tuning in from tonight? We'll give a few shout outs in the chat. Maxey floats one up again. Can't get it to go. Towns the rebound. 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Towns down the lane, kicks it out. Anunoby, the sidestep, corner three, and he hits. Come on, man. VJ Edgecombe going to bring the ball up the floor now. I like how he's handling the rock. 1 second separating game and shot clock. VJ guarded by Bridges. VJ coming around a screen. VJ guarded by Bridges finds Joel Embiid. Joel downhill. Got poked. Saved it. Grimes at the buzzer. It's short. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says 1,000%. I have zero complaints. I'm hype RB, fun to watch. Appreciate you, my guys. Shout out to the chat. Who do we have tuning in, man? We got Boston in the house, Philly, Arizona, Australia in the building, Mount Laurel, North Philly, Northeast Philly, New Jersey, Australia, Orlando in the building, Delaware. Let's go, man. We are worldwide, man. We will continue to shout out all your locations, but we got to get into the halftime show, man. 650 people in here. Do me a favor. Go down below. Like the show. Subscribe to the show. How do you feel about this game, man? This is going to be an interesting one. Every game we do it at halftime. One word. Sum up the game in one word. We have Brown Mills NJ in the chat. Upper Darby, Raleigh, North Carolina, Central Jersey, Phoenix, Arizona. A lot of Bahamas in the chat tonight. South Africa, North Korea, West Virginia, Spain. Let's go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, give me one word in the chat to describe this game. How would you sum up this game in one word? Because to be honest with y'all, man, I have so many words that I could go back to, bro. I really do. I have so many words. I don't even know. Like, for once, I just have too many good words in my head. Like, I don't know. Complete, domination, bullying. You know what I'm going to go with, though, man? I'm going to kind of tie it back to the point I had a few minutes ago. My word of the first half is vision. Vision is my word of the first half because this is the vision I had. This right here is what I am envisioning. Now, again, I really hope this is, the up and ups right here. Like the Sixers can stay on a healthy track. Who knows, right? But I think we're now getting the question answered that if they are healthy, they can be dangerous, right? It's no longer a question like, can they really fit? Yes, they can fit. The question is, can they stay healthy? Because this team is looking dangerous if they stay healthy. Keep in mind, Oubre and Watford are still out. But anyway, my word is vision because this is the vision that I had for this team. So, yeah, man, give me some words in the chat. Let's see. Sixers, mesmerized. Good word. Potential, balance, like it. Exciting, manhandled, dogfight, VJ. A lot of VJs in the chat. Tenacity, great word. Championship. What else, man? Philly for Life says teamwork makes the dream work. Big Four encouraged. Winners. We got West Philly in the building. Dream. Delightful. Yeah, my word is vision, man. Statement. Great word. Great word from Major. Cinema. Synergy. Sixers look really good. They don't look pressed at all. They really don't. The 76ers have been in control of this game. I'm going to tell you my three favorite things from this game on the other side. We're going to take a look at some of the stats. Before we do that, let's give a shout out to our great partners of the Sixers Game Day Live show over at Sleeper. Once again, we do this every single game where we make our picks. All you have to do is go download the Sleeper app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, and check it out, man. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Here are the picks that we made pregame. Tyrese Maxey over 38.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Right now, he is sitting at 23, so right on pace there. Dominic Barlow over 4.5 boards. He's at 2, but he did get in foul trouble. 2 fouls in 7 minutes for Barlow. VJ Edgecombe over 15.5 points. He already hit that in the first half. I had a feeling VJ was going to go off again at the Garden. He had 23 the first time, and we picked him over 15.5. He already has 18 points, which is insane. And we picked Jalen Brunson over 28.5. Right now, he's at 21. So like I said, RB is on fire. Like, you put me out there on the floor right now, I would be knocking down threes. That's how hot I am right now on the floor. And if you guys want to check these out and even replicate our picks, download the app. Use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. We'll check on these picks post-game and see if they come true. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of coming true, man, I just can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I cannot believe what I'm seeing on the floor right now. This is actually absurd, bro. The 76ers, all right, here's my favorite things about this game. Number one, the confidence. The 76ers are playing with a confidence level right now that honestly we have not seen in a very long time. We saw this without Joel Embiid early in the year, but even that was very shaky. Knicks fans can say whatever they want. They played pretty good in the first half. The 76ers set the tone in that first half. And really, they set the tone defensively in the second quarter, thanks to Paul George, VJ Edgecombe. I mean, that was crazy, man. Even at the end of that first half, the attention to detail, which is why I'm scared that they went to halftime, because usually they just go cold in the third quarter. But whether it was Jalen Brunson on the wing or Anunoby or Towns in the paint, like the Knicks looked kind of flustered. The 76ers are rotating, they're switching, they're forcing the ball out, they're hacking without fouling. They're just doing everything right. I have no complaints. I don't know what Nick Nurse did to turn on the IQ switch, but whether it's PG or even off the bench, right? We saw a lot of Bona minutes there with Embiid. Quentin Grimes, I thought, hit a couple big shots. He's got 4 dimes, 2 steals, and a block. Grimes is playing incredible defense, and Knicks fans know that well. They're just doing everything right. So my number one thing is confidence, right? My second thing that I like about this game so far is that the pace once again has not slowed down with Joel Embiid. You know, the last 3 games now, whatever Nick Nurse has done adjustment-wise, like the Sixers still are playing fast. They're still pushing the ball into the half court in transition. Even if Joel's lagging behind, they still, like, all season long, we've been asking Nick Nurse, can you find ways to set up different offensive looks, right? A lot of the time it was just go out there, throw it against the wall, go one by one, take your own possessions. I'm seeing a lot of creativity, man. I'm seeing a lot of flare screens, ghost screens. I'm seeing Barlow run the baseline. I'm seeing Walker run the baseline. They're getting Grimes open looks. Where was this all season? Now, again, maybe Nick Nurse has not been able to do this consistently because nobody has played consistently. But right now, what I'm seeing from this team offensively is beautiful. Last thing I'll say is that Maxey and VJ, and for the most part, Joel did get flustered there in the second quarter, but I like the fact that they're not whining about calls as much in this game. Like they're just putting their head down and going to work. VJ should have a free throw in this game. Maxey should have a free throw in this game. It's unbelievable. The amount of times VJ has crashed the lane and gotten hit and finished through contact without a foul is ridiculous. And despite all that, the 76ers are still playing efficient. You know, Joel Embiid had that little thing with the referee. That was fine. Towns has really been whining the entire game. Karl Anthony Towns, 1 of 6. Can't get anything going offensively. That's because the 76ers are playing great defense. Joel Embiid looks mobile again. He's meeting guys at the rim. He blocked Yabusele. They didn't credit him with a block, but it looked like a block. Yabu tried to poster Joel Embiid. They're all in sync right now. And it's crazy how fast this has come about. And I talked to Andrew on the Knicks Film School pod about this. Like, he's like, you know, do you really buy into the hype of how this team can play? And I'm like, look, we don't know yet, but based on what we've seen this last week, like our answer might be different next week. But right now, what we saw in the Memphis game, what we saw in the Dallas game, and now what we're seeing in this game, right? Because everybody's excuse to me the last 2 days has been, well, they didn't do it against a good team. They didn't do it against a solid team, even though Memphis and Dallas have been playing better. Well, now they're doing it against one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference. Still just the first half. They got to, you know, maintain this energy for the rest of the game. But talent-wise, I don't think we have a question now. Like, if they're healthy, they can compete in the East. Anyway, those are my thoughts. 600 people in here. Thank you for being here. We need 20 more likes. Get the like button going. Hit the sub button. I'm having a lot of fun right now. This has been a crazy roller coaster of a season, man. But here we are, and this is my favorite version of the team so far. Do you agree? Do you agree? Because now I think, again, like the talent's there. It's just, can they stay healthy? Thank you to everybody in the chat right now, man. We will pick this up on the other side. We'll get ready for the third quarter. It's going to be a very interesting rest of the game. Do not go anywhere. We will be back in just a few moments. Second half, and then the post-game show coming up right here on the 76ers Game Day Live show. And let me ask you this, man. Do you think the 76ers can survive the third quarter and win this game? Do you think the Sixers are going to do it? I don't know. We'll see how they come out in the third. But so far, I have absolutely no complaints about this game. Emmanuel says, bro, the way you break down the game and interact with your viewers is dope. You're the real MVP. Emmanuel, you're the man, bro. You're the MVP. We'll be back, man. Much love, chat. Appreciate y'all. All right, man, we are back. Third quarter coming up. 76ers Game Day Live Show presented by our great friends at National University. Check them out. Thank you all for being here, man. Shout out to the live chat. We're going to drop some of the links here. If you guys are football fans as well or Eagles fans, check out my football channel at A to Z Sports Philly here on YouTube. Big playoff coming up soon. Shout out to the channel members in the chat. If you want to become a member, hit that link we just dropped there in the chat. We need one more like to get to 400. We are almost there. Y'all are crushing it, man. Y'all are crushing it. We have another trivia question coming up later in this game, so don't miss it. Chance to get a bonus point. What a game, man. What a game. '76ers are shooting 47% from three. Knicks are shooting 48% from three. Sixers 54% from the field, though. And let's see what else. Sixers have out-rebounded the New York Knicks. Mitchell Robinson not really making as much of an impact as last time. He's got 0 boards in 9 minutes. The fact he has 0 is crazy. All righty, here we go. 8-point lead for the 76ers. Maxey to start the third. He finds Joel. Joel going to pull it up and knocks it down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 10-point lead for the 76ers. Brunson getting shaded by VJ. Brunson couldn't even get open there. Here's Anunoby. He's going to dribble drive against Paul George. Jumps it to Robinson under the basket. Now Towns. Nice pickup by Joel. He puts it up. Can't get it to go. Ball bouncing around. Towns gets it back. Here's a second attempt. Goes up, and he's fouled by Paul George. Good sell job by Towns. Barlow, thankfully, didn't pick that one up. We have 600 people in the live chat. Welcome in, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. How are we feeling, chat? Who do we think's going to win this game? Who do we think is going to win this game? That is my question. Karl Anthony Towns going to knock down the first at the line. Let's go, chat. Oh, we got 400 likes. Hold up now. Hold up now. Drop that yes, sir. Drop that yes, sir, man. Let's go, man. Maxey guarded by Mikal Bridges. Maxey coming around a screen. Joel's going to roll. Now he finds VJ. Ball movement to the corner. Paul George for three. Cha-ching! Dude, when did the Sixers start putting this type of offense into the playbook? Jalen Brunson step back two. Can't get it to go. Maxey up the floor to VJ. VJ going to drive. Kick to Barlow. Barlow to Maxey. Maxey from the corner. Did Barlow just get whistled again? Come on, Dom. 3 fouls now on Barlow. He's been a foul machine these last couple games. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Go! Yes, sir. Woo! Yo, the neighbors are going to be mad, bro. They got to get up, go to church. We are waking them up. Cops might be called. Who knows, man? We do it for the stream, for the chat. Anunoby drives against Barlow. Nice contest. Towns gets it back, and the second attempt is good. And Barlow got slapped in the face at the end of the play there. Nothing from the referee. Sixers lead it by 9, 71-62. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey dishes it off to VJ. Here's Paul George again off an off-ball screen. Cha-ching! Bro. When did the 76ers start incorporating Paul George running baseline, coming off a pin down, and getting open on a three? Like, it's simple actions like that. It's simple things like that. Jalen Brunson working against Tyrese Maxey. Maxey staying in front. Brunson got it poked away, but it's out on Maxey. Great defense, man. Here's the dribble, the drive, the pull-up. Bridges got it from the mid-range. 74-64. We have to give some credit to Nick Nurse as well, man. Maxey going to hit the deck. It's going to be a foul on Mikal Bridges. Here's Joel Embiid, dumps it to Barlow. Bro, the ball movement is crazy right now. The ball movement is wild. Wow. Here's Bridges down the lane, kicks it out to Towns. Towns chucks up a three. No can do. Sixers lead it by 12. VJ Thought about a three. Here's Maxey. Joel at the top of the arc. Going to find VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe coming around a screen. VJ downhill. Lays it up and in. Yo, Sixer fans, man. Come on now. The Sixers are, what is this? What is this? 12-6 to start the third? Brunson got it poked away and they call a whistle. Come on, man. I don't care. Chat. This is crazy, bro. I've not seen the Sixers play like this all season. The two-man actions, the freaking dump ball. Bro, where has this been? Drop some fires in the chat, and you know what? Let's see who can comment the most for the next 60 seconds. Let's get the MVPs of the chat going right now. Come on, man. I'm getting fired up, bro. Like I said a little while ago, the level of excitement the Sixers have tonight is really dangerous, bro. They're making me buy in. Jalen Brunson going to step back against VJ. Dubs it down low. They weren't ready for it. He turned it over. Paul George hit it, though. Oh, PG, man. Had an easy turnover. Okay. 3.7 to go here on the shot clock. Nick Nurse is going to challenge that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who can comment in the chat. 600 people in here. This is wild, man. This is wild, man. I'm not going to lie to y'all, bro. Wow. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. The 76ers lead it by 14. We are awaiting a challenge. Who knows what comes next, man? They are dominating right now. I don't want to hear anything about back-to-backs. I don't want to hear anything about 3 games in 4 days. Wine. The 76ers are setting the tone, and they are dominating right now. Simple as that. They're running offensive sets. They got Paul George coming off pin downs. They got Barlow on the dump off after the two-man action with Maxey and Embiid. They know exactly where they're going to be at. Part of me is almost wondering if they just didn't, they had this in their game plan. They had this at practice. They just didn't show it until they were healthy. You can't tell me the last 5 days they've really become this refined offensively. It's crazy, man. It's beautiful, man. All right. MVP of the chat is over. Thank you to everybody showing love in the chat. Marsha McCollum, 50 tons. Evan, Karen, Scum, Kyle, John. Let's go. Adam, Dom, Banj, Busy. What's good, y'all? What is good, man? Mods, y'all know what to do. Drop them links. Get us going. Yo, we're almost at 500 likes, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. This is insane, man. This is insane. I would like to give a shout out to Dr. Jonathan Glasshow. Dr. Jonathan Glasshow, the doctor that treated not only Joel Embiid, Kawhi Leonard. This guy is, he's on a different level, bro. I was not familiar with your game, Jonathan. Here's a 3-ball again. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyrese Maxey again. Bro. $19 for Maxey, 20 for VJ. Sixers lead it by 17. Here's the dump down to Towns. He goes up with it and he's fouled. Karl Anthony Towns at a line for 2. Jonathan L. Glasshow. Can we drop some Johnnies in the chat, man? Jonathan Glasshow is a board-certified orthopedic surgeon in New York City, specializing in sports medicine, particularly arthroscopic surgery for shoulder and knee injuries like ACL reconstruction, rotator cuff repair, and meniscus tears. Drop a Johnny in the chat, man. Shout out to Johnny Glasshow. We'll see what happens, man. But if this continues, man, shout out to Jonathan, man. He deserves some love from our live stream chat. Free throws are good for New York. It's a 15-point game, 7:42 to go here in the third. Maxey coming around his screen. He drives downhill, floats it up, and got it to go with the bounce. Maxey is starting to have that look in his eyes. It's going to be hard to stop him. Sixers are shooting 60% from the field. Brunson against Embiid, floats it up, got it and one. What a shot by Brunson. What a shot. Let's go, guys. Get the likes up, man. Get us to 500. We stream every single Sixers game. We stream other NBA games as well. We give you this coverage every day. All I ask is that you like and subscribe. Brunson gets a foul in every place as Dom. I agree. He does. Gets a lot of whistles. Free throw is going to be good. It's a 3-point play. New York Knicks are 6th in the league in third quarter scoring. The 76ers are dead last. Here's Joel at the nail, working against Towns. Had it poked away. So the New York Knicks are 6th in the third quarter, and they are 15th in the fourth quarter. So this is really their quarter to capitalize here. Here's Dominic Barlow going to find Paul George at the top, working against Bridges. Paul George step back for three, in and out. Embiid the offensive rebound, kicks to VJ. VJ for three. Too much on it. Knicks going to get the board. It's McBride back in the game now. Brunson coming around a screen. He's going to find a no-look dime down low. What a pass. Anunoby had it blocked, gets it back. He's walking, and he traveled. Yeah. So are New York Knicks fans ready to give up the Mitchell Robinson thing, or are they still going to whine? Because he played 12 minutes tonight, and he's done absolutely nothing. He's done absolutely nothing. Maxey going to pull up for three again. Oh, my gosh, bro. Listen, bro. I don't care anymore, bro. I don't care. Put Tyrese Maxey in the top 3 MVP convo. I really don't care, bro. This guy's different. He is unbelievable. Brunson against Embiid, steps back, a mid-range, can't get it. Here's a 3-ball from McBride, and he drains it from the corner, keeping the Knicks afloat, 86-72. Maxey going to take a screen from Joel. Here's VJ to Paul George. Now Embiid. The ball is moving. He turns, he fades, and he's fouled by Towns. Wow. 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 Given everything Maxey has had to go through this season, man, and the way he's played through it all, man, he should be in the MVP convo. Here's the miss. Paul George, the rebound. Can't get the shot to go. It's a 15-point lead, 87-72. Here's the fade from Bridges, and he hits it on the baseline. 5:40 to go here in the third. Maxey going to bring it up the floor. Maxey pulls a deep three again. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. He looks like Dame Lillard, bro. In his prime. Brunson, the dribble, the drive, blocked by Embiid. Towns gets it back, and he's fouled. I don't even care, bro. Bro, this is nuts, man. This is like, is this really happening? And we had Tyrese Maxey on the show, man. Came on Philly Take, turned into an MVP, bro. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says Maxey is unconscious right now. RB, wow, all I can say. Check out my interview with Tyrese Maxey before the season. I just can't believe this, bro. Wow. Wow. 11 in the third quarter. And didn't I say this in the first quarter, man? I said I'm not worried about Tyrese Maxey yet because he's going to take over later in the game, especially when Joel goes to the bench. Wow. They got to keep this up. Right now in the third quarter, it is 26-17 Philly. They're actually scoring in the third quarter, too. This is crazy, man. Drop the fires in the chat. Get us to 500 likes. Second free throw is no good. Barlow now has 4 fouls, by the way. So once again, he's in foul trouble. Doesn't even matter. Grimes is in the game. Here's Joel dribbling from the perimeter. From the perimeter? From the perimeter? Dude. Did I just see Joel Embiid dribble drive from the perimeter and blow by the defender? $2 Super Chat. Don Boyle says MVP Maxey is different. Dude, different isn't even the word, bro. He's on a different level, bro. And Joel Embiid, I didn't even see this. He tripped over the cameraman who tried to get out of the way. Hopefully Joel's okay. We don't want any stupid freak injury here. Cameraman, get the hell out of the way, bro. Jabari Walker is in the game now. The Sixers have scored 26 points in this quarter, and there's still 5 minutes to go. This is wild, man. BJ Edgecombe guarded by Jalen Brunson. Joel Embiid going to pull up a mid-range shot. Can't get that one to fall. It is funny how the Knicks are trying to hide Brunson. Towns going to pull up a 3, and it's short. There's Tyrese Maxey coming up the floor. Maxey dribbling, driving, one bounce. Grimes for 3, in and out. There's Diawara in for the first time. Number 51, Brunson to Towns. Towns in the post. He turns, he goes baseline, he lost it, out of bounds. Towns is literally crying, bro. Towns is literally whining. T-Miles says, no, all of you who said Embiid was cooked, stay on that side. I'm going to respond to that here in 1 second. Mohamed Diawara, 51st pick of the draft this year. 20 years old. 15-point lead for the 76ers. DJ going to find Joel. Wow, what a find, bro. Jabari Walker wide open dunk. Bro, there's no way the 76ers had this level of offensive game plan this year. This is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable. In terms of the stay on that side comment, man, let's not do that, bro. Like, that's just so annoying. Maxey, another steal. He stepped out of bounds. Yeah, let's not do that, bro. I hate, and T-Miles, I love you, man, but let's not do that, bro. The 76ers did not look like this a week ago. And I know there's going to be people that come in after the game and be like, whoa, you guys switched up. No, the 76ers did not look like this a week ago. The last 3 games has been a completely different 76ers team. Let's be happy that they finally are looking healthier. Can we do that? Brunson a 3, it's short. Robinson the rebound. Bridges a 3. Nice closeout by Grimes. This is literally the best I've seen this team look in like 2 years. Joel Embiid draws the foul. All I'm saying is, man, it's 2 games, bro. Relax, bro. I personally, right? I've watched every game. I've called every game this season. The 76ers have had an up and down season.
Let's go.
They have not looked like there's just so many things I want to talk about after this game, which we will. Let's just be happy they look this healthy. I feel like I could shed a damn tear right now with the way that this team looks, bro. I'm so happy for Joel. I'm so happy for Joel, bro. $5 Super Chat Philly for Life says, was Nurse playing us? Listen, bro, you don't just incorporate these things overnight, man. You don't incorporate these things overnight. He might have been trolling. I think Nick Nurse was trolling. Kind of like the Eagles holding back till the playoffs. Dude, no way we can look this different this fast. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. How is this right now? Thank you. That's my point I'm trying to get across here. As Mitchell Robinson now has 4 fouls. Jabari Walker, another steal up the floor. VJ Edgecombe oops it up. I'm like cracking up right now, man. I'm cracking up, bro. This is like crazy. Knicks are flustered. Robinson fouled and won. They're flustered, man. Nick Nurse deserves a lot of credit. He won't get it, but he deserves it. Timeout on the floor. 700 people in here, guys. Get us to 500 likes. We're almost there. We'll be back in just a moment. All right? Don't go anywhere. This is insane, bro. All right, man. Little bit over a quarter to go. I'm doing my best right now not to jinx anything, but it is currently a 17-point lead for the 76ers, and we will see what happens. We will see what happens. Joel Embiid dominating Mitchell Robinson, by the way. Just wanted to throw that in there. Will the New York Knicks fans give the 76ers credit, though, this time? Or will they make the scheduling excuse? I just can't believe how fast they have figured it out. And people that have not been here all season, which I understand, right? Like, you probably were not too high on the Sixers coming into this year. But I don't think people understand how fast this has changed from last week to this week. I'm so serious, man. It has not looked like this all season. Grimes a three, in and out. Bona looking for the rebound. Robinson hit it out of bounds. It's been a very up and down season. And I said, you know, I didn't know what the identity of this team was. Like, I couldn't figure it out yet because they've had so many like different phases this season. But this is wild, man. I never would have expected this right now based on how they've looked so far this season. It's like that moment when it all finally clicks, you know? Maxey throws it away. Knicks take it. Here they go. McBride down the lane. Easy bucket against Bona. 96-81. Game's not nearly over yet. Grimes the drive, the kick. Maxey passed up on a three. McCain dribbling down the lane. Reverse lay. Wow, that would have been a very, very insane shot if he made that. I don't know why Maxey didn't take that three in the corner. Here's Miles McBride. Going to kick it over to Jordan Clarkson. Nice closeout by Quentin Grimes. Maxey left his man. Anunoby the drive, the kick. Kolek for three and hits. Now it is a 12-point game. Like I said, a lot of hoops to play, man. A lot of hoops to play. RB, you don't know, I have the biggest smile on my face right now. Let's go, man. Where's our mod squad at, man? Where's everybody at? Jabari Walker going to dribble. Drive goes up. Had it blocked. Here come the New York Knicks. They're turning it on. Kolek for three. Can't get it to fall in transition. That would have been a big one for New York. 1:09 to go here in the third. Maxey to the corner. Walker thinking.
Let's go.
Maxey floats one up. Can't get the bounce. Sixers have gone cold. Sixers are cold. Kolek the drive and the kick. Clarkson to Kolek. 50 seconds to play here in the third. Kolek up off the window. Can't get it to go. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Down the lane. Swings it out. Grimes for three. Cha-ching! Let's go, Grimes. Big shot. And then McCullers is going to get fouled down the other end. $5 super chat. T Miles says, love you too, RB. The comment was to a few individuals in the chat. They know who they are. Listen, man, it's all love, bro. I'm just saying, I've been facing those comments all year. And they're just, you know, it's like, why can't we just enjoy what we're seeing? You know, I hear you though. But let's not divide our fan base and be like, stay on that side, this and that. Let's just enjoy what we're seeing, man. Because they're finally clicking, man. They're finally putting it together. This is crazy, bro. We need 10 more likes, though. Who's going to get us to 500? Let's wake up the neighbors, man. I'm just here kind of in shock right now. We'll go here through the fourth quarter, then we'll have the post-game show, and we'll talk about all of it, man. First one good at the line. 99-86. And McBride going to knock it down 2 for 2, 12-point game. Maxey heaves up a deep three. I don't know why he shot that. That was stupid. That was stupid. Kolek guarded by Adembona. 15 seconds to go here in the third. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3. Kolek blocked by Maxey. What a play by Tyrese Maxey, man. What a play. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. It is a 12-point Sixers lead. The Sixers scored 33 in the third. 33-29. Are you kidding me? Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to run it back. 76ers trivia. Sixers Scholars trivia. It's the bonus question presented by our great friends at National University. Check out all their curriculum offerings and their new scholarships. Click the link down in the description. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a chance for a bonus point. Vibes are good. We're feeling good. All right, here is the bonus question. You already know the rules, okay? I will say the question and then I will put it in the chat. The question is, in the regular season, in his career, regular season only, how many times has Joel Embiid scored 30 or more points against the New York Knicks? Only in the regular season, how many times has Joel Embiid scored 30 or more against the New York Knicks? Oh, man. How many times has Joel Embiid scored 30 or more against the New York Knicks? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer is 5. 5 30-plus point games. And we have two people that got it at the same time. Pure Philly Pain Never Stops and Bird Gang Nation. So Bird Gang Nation goes from 0 to 2 in one night. And Pure Philly Pain is on the board. Congratulations. Drop some MVPs for these guys in the chat. Let's go. Good stuff, man. Thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia once again, presented by National University. A lot of bonus questions coming up for the rest of the year. And just like that, you see Bird Gang Nation getting his hand in the cookie jar. He's got 2 points now, just like that. Tight trivia race. 5 30-point games in the regular season, and New York Knicks floated one up. Did they call that interference? I don't think they did. They're not going to call it interference. So it is a 10-point game now. BJ Edgecombe going to find Paul George. Here's Joel. Turns, fades, and he's fouled by Karl Anthony Towns. Let's go, man. Two people got it at the same exact time. Let me go ahead and update you guys here on the tracker. Let's go, chat. Get those emojis flowing. I need to see the energy in the chat, man. That's what keeps us going here. That is what keeps us going, man. Joel going to miss the second free throw. Can't have that. Can't have that. Towns through the lane. He missed it. Karl Anthony Towns has not played well at all tonight. Here's Joel Embiid crossing over, stepping back. Embiid deep two. Can't get it to go. Come on, Sixers. Got to get into your sets here. Got to get into your sets. Here's the drive and the kick. Clarkson for three. No good. McCain on the floor with the starters. Maxi's on the bench. McCain a three. Can't get it. McCain has been struggling, man. Here's Karl Anthony Towns on the wing. 10 to go on the shot clock. Towns down the lane against Embiid. Just over the outstretched arm. Embiid tried to get a hand on it. Could not. Here's Grimes down the lane. Kicks to Paul George. McCain in the corner for three. Cha-ching! Woo! As soon as I doubted McCain, here he comes. Make it rain, McCain. Towns down the lane. He drives all the way, goes up, got it against contact, and one. Towns is flexing like he's doing something. Okay. I see you. Don't get too crazy now. Joel's been owning you tonight. He has been owning you tonight. I'm not going to lie. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, Nurse let them back with the lineup. Stupid, man. Yeah, that lineup, I was not a big fan of that at the end of the third quarter. Left it in too long. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Towns going to knock down the free throw. It's a 3-point play. $2 super chat. Darren the Tuber, 743. Grandpa, one-time Sixer, 1949-1950, Fuzzy Levain. We got a former Sixer in the chat? What's up, man? Joel to McCain, he turned it over. Shout out to the former Sixer in the chat. Appreciate you being here, my guy. Much love, man. All right. We're going to hit the yes, sir, and all that in a minute, but the 76ers are collapsing right now. They need to wake up. It is now a 9-point game. They are turning the ball over. I don't know why Dominic Barlow's not in. Like, they need some size here. Towns from deep just left it short. Can they get the ball in VJ's hands, bro? Like, you got to get your scorers moving downhill. All George going to dribble and spin. George to McCain. McCain, a contested three. Why are you shooting that? Now they're taking terrible shots. Kolek to the corner. Bridges for three. Blocked! What a play by VJ Edgecombe. VJ up the floor. The drive. The slam with two hands.
He's on fire!
That is how you do it. And he's screaming to the gods. The emphatic slam off the freaking block in the corner, man. That is how you kill momentum. Dude, this guy is unbelievable, man. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. This team is going to make me do it, bro. Bro, this is wild, man. This is wild. 500 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Drop the fires. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo! Yeah. Bro. Oh my gosh, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Chat, I need y'all, man. Let's go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. 680 people in the chat right now. This is getting wild out here, man. This is getting wild out here. Wake them up! Yes, sir. We are currently on a commercial. Knicks called a timeout after VJ Edgecombe blocked a corner three from Mikal Bridges, went all the way down the floor, coast to coast, and he slammed it down with two hands and screamed to the fans. I mean, VJ Edgecombe just continues to make these plays where you're like, what the hell? How's he doing this already as a 20-year-old rookie? This is crazy, bro. Once again, shout out Pregame Nation and Pure Philly Pain for winning the Sixers bonus trivia question. Shout out to the mods. Mods, y'all know what to do. Keep the chat in store. Guys, no spoiling, no spamming as we get down here to the final minutes. We will remove the scoreboard so we don't spoil it. But yeah, man, welcome in. Welcome in. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Scum says, babe, wake up. The Sixers are balling. That's a fact, yo. Third straight game with 20 plus for VJ Edgecombe. Here we go. Here we go. Kolek going to find McBride, back to Tyler Kolek. 8:45 to go here in the fourth. Kolek driving downhill against Grimes, goes up. Nice defense. Met him at the rim. McCain in transition for three. It's short. Dude, McCain's got to stop that, bro. Three ball from Bridges. He missed it. Knicks miss a wide open three. 11-point game. Sixers lead it. Like I said, give the ball to VJ, man. Just let him run it. VJ, Paul George, McCain, Grimes, and Embiid against Towns, Bridges, Kolek, Clarkson, and McBride. Joel with the nasty drop step and the lay-in. Joel looks fantastic right now. He looks phenomenal, bro. Only 11 shot attempts for Joel Embiid. 9 boards and 5 assists. Towns floats one up off balance. He's whining again. Did they call a late foul for that? Oh my gosh, bro. Karl Anthony Towns might be the biggest crybaby I've ever seen. They really called a foul because Towns was crying. Dude, they really called that like 5 seconds late. After Towns started. Dude, this guy's been whining all game. All game he's been whining. Every play. Brunson going to put up the mid-range, and he knocks it down 107-96. Maxey back in the game now. Grimes in. I'm sorry. Yeah. Maxey and Grimes in. McCain is out. Here's VJ. Grimes going to dribble, drive, lay it up. Missed it. Grimes the offensive rebound. Floats it up to Joel. Joel goes up. He's fouled and one. And he's doing the chop. Yo. All right, man. All right, man. Yes, sir. I've seen enough, bro. I've seen enough. We're back. We're back. .702 to play. Brunson down the lane, floats it up, got it to go. $2 super chat. Philly for life says RB. Why is McRae just throwing Ish up? Yeah, this bad shot selection. Then he just got taken out. So, Cable, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. We're gonna hit the bell for Cable here in a second. Joel, the fake pass, steps back on 2, nowhere to go, puts it up, can't get it to drop. 12-point game. 6:35 to go. Brunson coming around his screen. Brunson guarded by Paul George. Shading him from behind. Brunson kicks it out. Maxey got a hand on it, and Robinson lost it. What do you have to say now? What do you have to say now, man? Robinson's playing, and he's playing like crap. Cable, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Dude, this is crazy, bro. This is absurd. We have 900 people in the live chat right now. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the show. This is wild. VJ working against Jordan Clarkson. VJ going to step back for 3. Can't get it to go. Ball gets poked out. Clarkson has it. Knicks up the floor and running. Kolek for 3. In and out. Bona smacked it. Yo, you got to be careful there. Joel's off the floor now. He's getting rest. Maxey all the way, and he's fouled. VJ to put back. But it's not going to matter because Maxey is going to go to the line for 2. Philly for life gift and a Philly Take membership. Woo! First one missed by Tyrese Maxey. They got to clean up the free throws, man. Guys, like the show, subscribe to the show. This is unbelievable. By the way, we did hit 500 likes, so the 19% on the poll who said no, you're wrong. Let's go, chat. Are the 76ers back? That is the question. Maxey going to knock down the second free throw. 111-98. It is a 13-point game. We do this every single game, man. Welcome into the show. Pre-game, live game, post-game, all condensed into one stream. And now Anunoby is fouled on the other end. They're trying to give Joel a little bit of a rest here. I really appreciate all of you being here. This has just been so awesome tonight. And see how the rest of it plays out. But this has been crazy, bro. This has been crazy, bro. First one good at the line for Anunoby. Second one is good, 111-100. Tyrese Maxey one-on-one against Jalen Brunson. ISOing, driving downhill, scoops it up, rolls around, and falls in. And falls in. Woo! Jordan Clarkson going to drive in, take it back. I just find it so funny. I see people talking about Mitch Robinson. They're like, the Knicks' complaint has been that he can't play. Well, now he's playing and he's getting dominated. Anunoby drives against Maxey, floats it up. Blocked by Maxey. They call a charge. It's a charge on Anunoby. The Sixers are playing with some grit right now, man. Let's go. This is unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. There's Tyrese Maxey again. Can he do it against Brunson? Maxey, step back, got it again. Are we going to talk about Maxey literally putting work on Jalen Brunson? He's got 30, man. He's got 30. Towns fouled and won. I don't care. Bro, Maxey is outplaying Jalen Brunson again. Tyrese Maxey is outplaying Jalen Brunson, by the way. We got to talk about this. Are y'all going to give Maxey his credit now? Because this dude is unbelievable. Towns is going off here in the second half, but that's really the only thing keeping the Knicks in this right now. Free throw is good, 115-103. We're going to take the scoreboard off. That way we don't spoil anything. We'll say the score out loud. It's 115-103. 4:18 to go. Maxey finds Grimes, poked away into the backcourt. Grimes fighting for it, gets it back. 9 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Maxey against McBride. The dribble, the step back, a 3. Oh my gosh! Put some respect on that man's name, bro. Put some respect on that man's name, bro. Anunoby answers with a 3. Bro, this is unbelievable, bro. I don't give a Is Maxey really doing this right now? Is he really doing this right now? Timeout, Nick Nurse. Yo, standing ovation for Tyrese Maxey, man. I'm sorry, bro. This is now on a different level. Tyrese Maxey is better than Jalen Brunson, okay? We got to start with that. Tyrese Maxey might be the best guard in the Eastern Conference. We have to stop being worried about having these conversations, man. I'm going to give you more of my thoughts on the other side. Let me know in the chat. Do you think Tyrese Maxey is the best guard in the Eastern Conference? Before I give you my thoughts on that, I got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Tyrese Maxey looks like the MVP of the Sixers, and National University is the MVP of this show. Shout out to NU, man. Like I said, check out their flexible online curriculums. They are one of the largest nonprofit accredited private universities in the United States. They help you go to school quickly. They offer 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance work life and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They have over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and other non-traditional students. If you are trying to cook on the basketball floor like Maxey is, and you're trying to cook in the classroom as well, check out NU. Right now, they're offering the Year of You scholarship that will grant students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or master's. Check out all their flexible online curriculum program offerings. The link is down in the description. National University, proud partner of Philly Take with RB, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. I don't know if I can juggle anything else at this point in my life. What the 76ers are doing to me tonight, I feel like my being is being like shifted into a different dimension tonight. First off, all right, Tyrese Maxey looks like the best guard in the Eastern Conference right now, maybe outside of Cade Cunningham this year. I would argue Maxey's been up there. What Tyrese Maxey has had to endure, both inconsistency in the lineup, playing different play styles, keeping this team afloat while Joel Embiid and Paul George were trying to get healthy. It is time to start having these uncomfortable conversations. Like, he's not just the best player on his team. He needs to be an all-star starter, and he is just on a different level right now. And he is better than Jalen Brunson. He has now outplayed Brunson 2 times this season. He has now outplayed Brunson both times. And he's clamping him up on the defensive end. Let's talk about the Maxey defensive leap. He is an incredible defender right now. Maxey guarded by 2, dribbling, driving, Embiid under the rim, goes up, and he's met by Bridges. 3:20 to go. Sixers lead by 12. Let's go. Couple more stops. Clamp them up. Brunson, Bridges, the corner, 3-ball, McBride. It's good. Come on, man. Scoreboard going off. 118-109. 3 minutes to go. Paul George guarded by Mikal Bridges. Let's go. We need a bucket. We need a bucket. Paul George for 3. Cha-ching! Come on! Three ball from McBride, and he answers it back. Come on. Put your foot on them. Finish them off, man. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life's correction. Maxey is the best guard in the East. RB. That's a fact. That's a fact. He really is right now, man. It's crazy. Maxey guarded by 2. Maxey nowhere to go. Plucked away by the Knicks. Anunoby up the floor. Blocked by Embiid. They call a foul. I'll take the foul. I'll take it. Bro. 121-112 is the score. Knicks have 2 free throws coming up. Nice hand by Joel Embiid there. 121-112 with 2:08 to go. First free throw is good for the New York Knicks. 900 people in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the show. Postgame live coming up right after this, right here on this stream. You don't have to go anywhere. We will keep you up to date. This is unbelievable right now. Anunoby's going to knock down a pair. It is 121-114. It is a 7-point game. Here we go with the cardiac again. I knew BJ one-on-one. Picks up his dribble. Come on now. Maxey dribbling. Down the lane. Goes up. Missed the layup, but he was fouled. Tyrese Maxey to the line for 2. Sixers lead it by 7 with 1:48 to go. Oh my gosh, bro. Here we go with the cardiac, bro. First free throw missed by Maxey. Come on, man. You gotta hit these free throws. Sixers have been horrible from the free throw line tonight. Maxey, by the way, with 17 30-point games now. He's got 17 out of 33. Maxey knocks down the second free throw. 122-114. 1:48 to go. Clamp up. BJ Edgecombe guarding Jalen Brunson, trying to pick his pocket. Brunson going down the lane, floats it up. Better not give him that foul. Better not give him that foul. 1:30 to go. Sixers lead by 8. 122-114. Maxey guarded by McBride. Let's go. Put the nail in the coffin. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid swings it to VJ. Come on, VJ. Put it up. I know you want to. VJ for 3. Can't get it. Paul George the rebound. Grimes lays it. It's good. VJ stole it away. He stole away the inbound, and he's fouled. BJ Edgecombe for Rookie of the Year, man. I don't care. I don't care. It's time to start pumping my chest, bro. The Sixers are back. Timestamp it, clip it, send it to your grandma. The Sixers are back. Yes, sir. Read it off the tee, baby. BJ Edgecombe, I would like to issue an apology to you and your family, bro. Because throughout the entire pre-draft process, I said, It was either VJ or Ace. There were times I wanted Ace. There were times I wanted VJ. It wasn't even close, bro. This guy is on a different effing level. He dives backwards and steals an inbounds pass to seal the game, bro. That is 6-year player tendencies, bro. This guy is different. It should have never even been close. Matter of fact, this dude should have went number 2. He maybe should have went number 1. I just can't say enough good things about VJ Edgecombe, man. Wow. Wow. I just can't believe this, bro. Anyway, we'll save it. Here's VJ Edgecombe, the pump fake, and the slam with the 2 hands.
He's on fire!
VJ almost stole it away again. $2 super chat, Don Boyle. VJ's a rookie of the year doing this on a team with a big 3. It's unbelievable, bro. Taste that. Taste that. It's the salt of the New York Knicks fans coming. I can feel it. I can taste it already. Oh, well, we play back-to-back games. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You got outplayed. You got bullied. 76ers are here to stay. Brunson misses the free throw. This is insane, man. I have not felt this rejuvenated off a Sixers game in 3 years. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for this game to be sealed as VJ's hitting some free throws. Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. Brunson floats it up, got it to go. 128, 117. Post-game live coming up. I'm going to say some ridiculous things. Probably. Paul George gets it poked away. Towns floats it up, and he gets fouled by Paul George. Guys, don't go anywhere after the game. Post-game coming up. Wow. I got to pinch myself. Like, am I dreaming right now? 900 people in the chat. Please do me a huge favor and like this stream and subscribe to the channel. We do this every single game. You're welcome to join us every game. We have the best community in the world. Put it up against anybody, man. Oh, Knicks fans. I hope to see y'all after the game, bro. We've had a couple classy Knicks fans in here tonight. Shout out to you. But, man, these whiny crybabies on Twitter and my comments. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, we got a lot to talk about, bro. We got a lot to talk about, bro. Oh, my gosh, man. 30 seconds to go. Maxey gets the inbound. Paul George up the floor. Grimes, VJ, Joel. Dunk it down. Dunk it down, Joel! Sixers steal it away again, and Grimes is going to hold on to it. That is going to do it. Sixers win their second game of the year at the Garden. The Knicks are now 15-4 at home. 2 of those losses coming to the 76ers. For the second time in a 3-week span, the Sixers go to New York, and they obliterate the Knicks. They dominated. They bullied them. I can't say enough good things about VJ Edgecombe. Tyrese Maxey is top 3 in the MVP convo. He might be the best guard in the Eastern Conference. Joel Embiid might be all the way back. I am hallucinating right now. This is unbelievable, man. This is insane. Play the song, bro. I don't know what to say. Play the song. Play the song. Play the song.
He's on fire!
Ladies and gentlemen, I for once, I'm not going to say a lot right now. I'm going to make y'all wait for the post game because I feel like I have to get it all out in one burst, you know? And I want to really make sure I hit on every point that I have to make about this team. New York Knicks fans, the 76ers bullied you today. I don't want to hear any excuse. I don't want to hear any whining. You got beat. Take your L and good game. 76ers fans, this feels like a dream. And for the people that are going to, they're probably already in the chat. They're probably already in the chat saying, how can y'all switch up on this team so much? How can y'all feel this way after you just said 10 days ago that the Sixers had no hope? That, my friend, is called a love-hate toxic relationship. That is what the 76ers have done. The 76ers are like the girl that keeps cheating on you, but you keep coming back for more. No matter what they do. The 76ers have once again roped me in. Okay? And yes, in a week and a half, I might be saying otherwise. Because an injury may happen or, you know, something may happen. But what I'm feeling right now is pure bliss. I am feeling like I'm on the moon right now. And nobody's going to take that away from me. And I hope nobody takes it away from you. This is the best I've felt about this team in the last 3 years. This 3-game stretch. I never thought we'd be here at game 32. But we are. Game 33, I'm sorry. Wow. Play the song, bro. Play the frickin' song.
He's on fire! Yes, sir!
Let's go! Wow. Wow. Chat, I am, first of all, we got 600 likes, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. Wake them up. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. Sixer Nation, drop some blue and red in the chat. Drop the W's. Like, I just want everybody to remember this. This is one of the moments we will remember from this season. You know how I say, like, there's moments you remember, moments. There's a lot of games that just kind of go by and, like, you know, they just are what they are. Nah, both of these Knicks games have been incredible games. And they are honestly like a turning point of the Sixers season. Make sure you guys are following us on all platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, podcast platforms. Mods, drop those links and handles in the chat because, you know, I have a lot to say and it's just, it needs to be heard, man. It needs to be heard. Like, this is unreal, what I just saw tonight. Like I said, I don't want to say too much, though. I want to wait for the post-game show. It's going to be a special one tonight. And maybe we'll take some callers to chime in on this. Wow. Should we run it back one more time? Should we run the song back one more time, man? I'm just looking at these numbers right now, and I'm like, how did this happen, man? How? Wow, man. Wow. Let's run it back one more time, man. Screw it, bro. Screw it. We're going all out. Play the song, man. Chat, as always, want to say thank you for being here. Yes, sir. Thank you for all your support, all of the live stream, you know, chats and the interaction. It's been phenomenal. You guys are amazing. Best community in the world. Like, the fact I get to do this is, I'm just so humbled by it, and I love it, man. But these moments really make it special. Wow. Shout out to the partners of the show, man. National University, Sleeper, check them out. Support us everywhere. You guys are the best. We feed off your interaction and your engagement. And like I said, I'm a one-man show producing this whole thing, 4.5 hours of coverage. And I'm just so excited, man. I'm trying to temper myself, but I can't. It's in my blood. It's in my DNA. I'm over the moon right now. $10 super chat. James, what's up, James? Embiid can finally drop 25 and not worry about the rest of the team. Not worry if anybody else will contribute. This team has so many components. James, right on the money, my man. They're not even at full strength yet, by the way. They're not even at full strength, man. Oubre's not back yet. Watford's not back. This is going to sound crazy, and I'm going to use this as a segue to go into the postgame show. But the last two games were special, but what I saw tonight was just completely different. And I'm going to explain to you what I mean. There's 3 or 4 things that I like, my jaw is dropped right now. I cannot believe what I saw tonight. I have to get it off my chest. I don't want to make you guys wait anymore. Stick around for the post-game show. All right, don't go anywhere. Leave your stream on, whatever. We'll be back in a few minutes. Give us like 8 minutes, 10 minutes. Let us get everything set up. Post-game live coming up. Matter of fact, let me set up the phone lines right now, so that way we can get that going. Wow. I'm going to drop the Discord link and the phone number in the chat. Join our Discord if you want to get in or call in on the phone lines. A lot to talk about in this post-game show. The best win of the season by far, and it made a statement for this team. And I would love to hear from you, even in the chat. Post-game coming up. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Post-game coming up next. See y'all in just a few minutes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the 76ers defeat the New York Knicks for the second time this season. They are now 2-0 against the Knicks at the Garden. And beyond all else, beyond the last couple of games, how great it has looked, what they've done, tonight's game for me stamped a lot of different things. And we're going to talk about all of those things. And yes, we may overreact. Yes, we may go over the ledge, but you know what? They deserve it tonight. Tonight was the best 76ers game that I have watched in the last 3 years. It was that special. It was that extreme, that electric, and I hate to be the guy that, after this week, here we are, we're back, right? But like, if they continue to do that, let me just say there's going to be some big conversations had about this 76ers team. But we're here to break it all down, man. Welcome into the 76ers postgame live show right here on Philly Take with RB. I am RB. I cover this team every single day. All I ask is that you support the show. Follow us everywhere, right? Follow us on podcast platforms. If you wake up on Sunday morning, maybe you're out working out or something, and you're like, let me check in and see what happened with the 76ers. Oh boy, did you miss a game? You might have to go back and rewatch. Unbelievable, man. Share us on all podcast platforms. Leave us a review. That helps. And follow us on all of our socials, man, at Philly Take with RB. And tune in live after the games. That's where you get all the instant reaction, the fun, the passion, as we currently have over 400 people live watching us right now. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Real quick, $5 super chat. Michael Mancano, he says, I know it's repetitive at this point, but VJ Edgeco, man, future all-star, love everything about his game. Michael, thank you so much, man. Sorry, I had to take a quick sip of water because what I'm about to say might come off as overreactionary, but I need you to hear me out. The 76ers did a couple incredible things today, and we're going to talk about how this game went and how it got to the point of where it was at. But let's be honest, with a couple minutes to go, the 76ers pretty much had this game wrapped. It felt like they had it wrapped all game. My biggest takeaway is that the 76ers absolutely bullied the New York Knicks. The last couple of games, all everybody had to say was, well, they didn't play a good team. They didn't play anything worthwhile. The 76ers go into the Garden, where the Knicks are now 15-4 this season. By the way, the Sixers have won 2 of those games. And they were the dominant team. They bullied them like a kid taking another kid's lunch money. The 76ers, in every aspect of this game, played harder, played better, played with more attention to detail, while Karl Anthony Towns was flailing his arms and crying the whole night, and Jalen Brunson was foul fishing. The 76ers just played elite basketball. They did every little thing well. They never let the Knicks get the momentum back. And I'm just so amazed. I'm so amazed. I think the craziest thing to me is how bamboozled I am watching the 76ers offense. I'm telling you right now, if you're just checking in on the Sixers this season, there has been none of this for the first 25 to 28 games. Did Nick Nurse keep the tricks up his sleeve? Did Nick Nurse just say, hey, we're going to wait till everybody's healthy to really deploy anything? I'm talking about Paul George running the baseline off a pin down screen, catches a shot in the corner and knocks it down about 5 times in a row. I'm talking about getting Quentin Grimes open off a flare screen, a quick 2-man action from Maxey and Embiid. Here goes a dump off to Don Barlow. Then on the other side is Jabari Walker. Every guy knew where to be. It looked like the offense had been ran like this for the last 5 years. That's how elite it was. That's how perfectly executed it was. Everything the 76ers did, they did with more confidence, with more, I don't even want to just say talent, but just more like I don't even know the word I'm trying to say. I can't come up with words right now because I cannot believe what I just saw from the 76ers. It was unbelievable. The New York Knicks looked terrible because the 76ers outplayed them in every category. Did Nick Nurse fool the crap out of us or what? I think he deserves a ton of credit for the way the team has looked the last several games. And like I said last game, I don't think it's any coincidence that when you get guys on the floor together, they're going to build more chemistry and more consistency. I would like to thank Jonathan Glashow, the doctor who repaired Joel Embiid's knee, because he has now played 3 games in a 5-day span. Knicks fans want to whine about Mitchell Robinson not being out there. Oh, he was out there tonight. He just got absolutely shredded by Joel Embiid. 26, 10, and 5. And Joel only took 15 shot attempts. Why? Because he was playing a more efficient game. He's moving around out there. He's contesting Yabusele at the rim. He looks to be all the way back, and I don't want to overreact, but he does. I have to be honest. Then on top of that, you have VJ Edgecombe, who is unreal. VJ Edgecombe is a 20-year-old star. Matter of fact, he keeps playing like this. You might have to put him on the damn All-Star team. VJ Edgecombe hits big shot after big shot, 26 points, 4 threes, 10 of 16 from the field, 2 boards, 4 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. He continues to do this every game. He continues to wow me. And when the Knicks were finally building momentum, it's VJ Edgecombe who jumps 10 feet out into the corner, blocks a shot from Mikal Bridges, runs it all the way back down the other end of the floor, and throws down a 2-handed flush, and he's screaming up to the fans in the garden like, yeah, I'm that dude. I have not seen a rookie play with this level of confidence in a very long time. And you know what? I'm sorry. I liked VJ and Ace, but there was never a discussion of how close this should have been. VJ is an absolute star in the making. Paul George played elite defense in this game. Jalen Brunson had to rely on flopping around because he had no space on the floor. The Knicks could not get into their half-court set. We're talking about the 3rd best offense in the NBA that got absolutely shut down by VJ. How about Maxey? We don't talk about his defensive leap enough because he's so damn good offensively. Maxey was clamping up Brunson. Tyrese Maxey is the best guard in the Eastern Conference right now, and he should be top 3 in the MVP convo for what he has had to deal with consistency-wise this season, keeping this team afloat, taking over. Tyrese Maxey hits every big shot. Every time he lets the ball go, I'm saying Maxey is going to make that shot, and he now has 17 30-plus point games on the season. He is on a different level. I couldn't even imagine Maxey being here in his mid-20s. He's that good. We need to start talking about Tyrese Maxey like a top 10 player in the NBA. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Paul George absolutely clamped up Jalen Brunson. The 76ers did a lot of great things defensively. They put Don Barlow on Karl Anthony Towns. He was crying the whole night. Joel Embiid, I thought, was a great interior post presence on both sides. Quentin Grimes played phenomenal defense. The former New York Knick locking guys up. He did it against Jalen Brunson, and he hit some big threes on the other end. 2 triples in this game for Grimes. At the end of the day, and I'll end my opening monologue with this. I don't think there's any more a question, right? I don't think we have to worry at all anymore about the question of if the talent is there, right? If the chemistry is there. We do not. Again, I'll repeat this one more time. I'm sorry, I'm tripping over my words because I'm just so excited. I have so much more to say. We do not need to worry about if the talent is there, if the chemistry can be there, the vision of what they can be. They now have the prototype. The only question is, can this 76ers team stay healthy? And if they do, they will not only be the most dangerous team in the Eastern Conference, nobody will want to play this team in the playoffs. Matter of fact, if they stay healthy for the whole season, they might even have a chance to win the Eastern Conference. That's how good they look right now. I am blown away in every facet of this team. And I know there's going to be people that come in and say, you're overreacting, you're going crazy off 3 games. You're damn right I am. Because guess what? Guess what? As fans, as people that cover this team, you go through a long season. You see ups and downs. This is the first time in 2 to 3 years that I have seen Joel Embiid move around this way, that I have seen Paul George move around this way. The level that Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe are playing at as a backcourt every single night is just terrifying teams. I love the fact that the Sixers are able to switch up the pace now, because even though Joel may be lagging up the floor a little bit, Maxey and VJ just get into their sets. By the time Joel gets up the floor, boom, they're spacing out. They have so much room to do everything. And the Sixers have so many ways that they can beat you right now. And here's the scary thing. They're not even at full strength. They're not even at full strength yet. Man, this is insane, man. I just feel like we've been bamboozled. I feel like we've been bamboozled by Nick Nurse. I think he's had this in the bag all along. And, we're playing checkers. Nick Nurse is playing chess, man. He's like, just wait till the team gets healthy. We're going to deploy every little bit of offense instead of just running isolation ball for 40 minutes a game and throwing at the wall whatever sticks. What I saw tonight compared to the last couple games was the 76ers just turned the dial up for 48 minutes. They did not let up at all. And anytime, right, in the fourth quarter, the Knicks brought it back to a 7-point game. And you're thinking, okay, we might make this cardiac. The Sixers might do what they always do and make us hold our breath to the last play. And even then, they made every single play they had to and separated the game. And they stamped their win tonight. Like, to me, this is the statement game of the season. A couple weeks ago was nice. They go to the Garden without Joel Embiid. They play up-tempo. They play fast, right? But we're all wondering, what will it look like when Joel Embiid comes back? The fact that in a week of time, they have been able to figure out how to mesh all of these different identities together is unbelievable, and Nick Nurse deserves credit for that. So the last thing I'll say here, and I'll go to the chat, and we'll go to some of the phone calls. I am amazed. I am going to enjoy this right now. And if you want to come in here and say, RB, you've switched up from 9 days ago, you are damn right I have. I did not expect the 76ers in the 33rd game of the season to look like this. I did not expect it to come together this quickly. Now, again, to be fair, in a week and a half, if somebody goes down with an injury or something happens, hopefully not, right? Knock on wood, I'm going to change my opinion again. The 76ers have led us on this roller coaster all season, right? You ever been to Six Flags in New Jersey? They've led us on this roller coaster, but we don't see the end in sight. It's like going on a roller coaster blind without knowing what it's like. There's twists and turns, and here comes a big drop, and then you're not feeling well, and then you're, rising back up to the top. You're ramping back up, no pun intended. And then here comes another big drop. I don't know what to expect from this team, but all I can go off is what I've seen the last week and a half, and this is what I envisioned for this basketball team all season long. I've reiterated one principle, and that is if the 76ers are fully healthy, they will be a dangerous team. What we're seeing right now on the screen is exactly what I envisioned for this basketball team. Oh, and one more thing for the New York Knicks fans that were in my stream the entire time. Some of them were actually cool, calm, and collected. I mean, how else can they be? There's been Knicks fans whining on Twitter, so literally since the last game 3 weeks ago, mad that I said that their scheduling excuses were BS. A couple weeks ago, they said, oh, well, we played 3 games in 4 days. We played on a back-to-back, so that shouldn't count. Yeah, well, how about this time? Oh, you played on a back-to-back tonight. My bad. You played 3 games in 4 days. How about you wake up and give some credit to the 76ers and take some accountability? That was a heck of a battle, but the Sixers from start to finish bullied your team. Jalen Brunson got outplayed by Tyrese Maxey. Karl Anthony Towns got outplayed by Joel Embiid. Mikal Bridges got outplayed by Paul George. Everybody else got outplayed by VJ Edgecombe. The Sixers are dangerous, man. That is where I'm at. Welcome into the Sixers postgame live show. A lot more to say as we move forward here. 500 people in the chat. like the show, subscribe to the show. $10 super chat. James says, I'm so amazed at our defense that we have. We have such an amazing D and hustle that we haven't seen in past years. We hustle so much, and we don't even have our best defender in Kelly Oubre. That's another thing. Like I said, Oubre's not back yet. Watford's not back, and they look this good. This team is deep, man. Ematic, $5 super chat, says, I'm so glad to see Embiid playing well and happy. This is all I want. Competitive ball to make a run. Go Sixers. I'm sure Sixers fans have to be more excited than they have been in a very long time right now. I'm just being honest. This team is deep, and they are a lot of fun right now. James and Ematic, thank you so much for supporting the channel. You know what? I got more to say, but I want to go take a quick couple of phone calls just to get the vibes. Like, I want to hear from you guys, man. Call in and give me your thoughts. The phone number is 339-207-7171. I'm going to try to pull up some of the post-game bites, and we're going to do a lot more, but I gotta hear from somebody, man. I need somebody to tell me how they're feeling right now after that win, which honestly is, in my opinion, the best win of the season. All right, let's go to the phone lines. We got our guy Philly for Life on the phones. Philly for Life, what's up?
RB, what's going down, my brother? What's going down, man?
Guy, what's up, man? I'm uncontrollable right now. I can't even describe how I'm feeling right now. How are you feeling, man?
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, saying the best in the last 3 years, this might be the best game I've ever seen the Sixers play in my life, bro. This just might be up there, bro. I'm being real, bro. It's like, because think about it, RB. All the games we've seen, I mean, I was young during the AI era, but I'm 34 now, so I was young during the AI era, so I can't 100% say them games, but when have you seen a team just play this well together? Everybody playing well. No one making boneheaded mistakes. Not playing ISO ball the whole game. Like, dude, we just look like a team. We look like a team, bro. I don't understand any other way to put it. You
know what really stands out, man? Tonight, they did not let up for 1 second. And like, the offense was, it was just insane, man. Like, every pass led to the next pass so easily. Like somebody in the chat earlier said, we're in flow state. Like the Sixers were like unconsciously playing offense. Does that make sense?
100%, dude. And dude, I gotta give. I hate to do it, bro. I gotta give Nurse his flowers, bro. I really think that Nurse just pulled something out, bro.
Did we get bamboozled by Nick Nurse, man? Did we get bamboozled all season?
I said it, I was the first one to say it earlier. I think he played us, bro. I really do. I think he played us, bro. I think all season he's kind of just like, all right, who's healthy? All right, you're gonna be ISO and B today. All right, you're gonna be ISO PG today. You're gonna be ISO VJ today. You're gonna be ISO Maxi today. And then once you got this team together, played a couple games, see how they played together a couple games, said, all right, I'm gonna implement my offense now. I'm gonna implement my defense now.
That's what I think was. That's what I think it was. I think Nick Nurse did not say a single thing all season. And in the last week, when the doctors cleared Joel to come back and play 3 games in a week, Nurse was like, all right, time to get to work, you know? Let me cook type of energy. Because what we have seen compared to the first 30 games of the year is night and day difference.
It is 100%. I don't understand people saying, like, don't switch up, don't this, don't that. Have you seen these other games compared to how they played today, bro? Like, it's not even reminiscent of anything that we did this year, dude. Not even close. We were just playing, I mean, when we were playing well earlier in the season, we were almost just playing this like run and gun offense.
Right.
Where we really were letting teams set up on D on the one end, and on the offense, we were just not letting them set up at all. We were just kind of running and gunning, shooting threes a lot. Dude, we were doing everything here. We were passing the ball, man, cutting. People are cutting. People setting up the two-man game between Barlow and PG, two-man game, Maxi and B. It was just, there wasn't no stagnation in our game at all, dude. I can't even really pinpoint a bad part of the game, dude, to be honest with you, bro. I really can't. I haven't been able to say that in a long time, bro.
Crazy, man. And it was against a good opponent, a team that's going to vie for the NBA Finals. And this is now the second time that the Sixers have punked the New York Knicks in their home arena. It's crazy, man.
Now I got to ask them the $1 million question, bro. Do you think that this is sustainable for the remainder of the season?
I don't want to answer that right now, man. I'm on a high, bro. But what I've seen the last 3 games, if they, like I said at the beginning, man, I don't think it's any longer a question of is the talent there. I just think, can they be healthy and play together? If so, then yeah, why not?
100%, dude. I think I'm going to say we're there, bro. I'm going to say we're there. I really am. I mean, I haven't got this hype about the Sixers in a long time, bro, and anything can happen with health. We all know that. But I just feel like everybody's healthy right now, man. We stay this way. The sky's the limit, dude. The East should be our target now.
Let's go,
targeting to be the top of the East, bro.
Let's go, man. Philly for life. I appreciate you, my guy. Thanks for calling in, bro.
All right, no, bro. I'll catch you later.
Let's go. Philly for life. Drop some fires in the chat. I'm going to get back to the chat here in a few minutes. I kind of want to keep it rocking and rolling after that, though. That got me hyped up, man. East is ours? Is the East ours? Could the Sixers actually contend for the East? Let's go to another caller, man. Let's see who we got on the line. Yo, what's going on?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, man, I just wanted to call into the show, man. Shout out to my Sixers, man. Let's hear the dream in the building, man. Man, my boy VJ is going crazy. He should be Rookie of the Year over Cooper, over Cedric. Man, he that guy for real, man. That's all I got to say, man.
Let's go, man. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Great call, bro. Keep it short and simple. VJ Rookie of the Year. Should VJ win Rookie of the Year? I don't think he will. Just because he's on a team with a bunch of other, max players. But I think if VJ was in Charlotte, like Concanippolis, I definitely think VJ could win Rookie of the Year. The way he's playing, both from a confidence, talent, execution level, like the biggest thing about VJ Edgecombe is he makes the game winning or game momentum changing play every game. This game, it was the corner 3 where Bridges shoots it, and the Knicks, I think it was like a 7 or 8 point game. VJ blocks it out of nowhere, catches it, runs coast to coast, and slams it down. And I know I didn't even talk really about the flow of this game, but the 76ers actually survived the third quarter. They outscored the New York Knicks 33-29. Joel Embiid had 15 points in the second half. Tyrese Maxey had 20 points in the second half. VJ had 11 in the second. There's just different times where each guy is stepping up and taking over. And I think there is something big to be said about that. I think this is how it can look. I think at certain times, you're going to need Maxey to step up in the first quarter, right? Maxey was getting defended very well. And somebody in the chat said, I'm concerned about Maxey. And I said, I'm not. Joel Embiid took over the first quarter. They got Joel in the paint. They got him, switching on to certain defenders, getting mismatches, getting to the foul line. And then once the second half rolled around, the Knicks made adjustments and the Sixers made adjustments back. And they started to pick up the tempo a little bit. And it was Maxey and VJ. And then here comes Quentin Grimes. And I thought the rotations were amazing outside of the third quarter. The Knicks started to crawl their way back in the end of the third quarter. I think there was a lineup on the floor for maybe like 5-6 minutes. Jabari Walker was in that lineup. He brought Bona next to Embiid, not in that lineup. I think he had McCain on the floor. McCain did not play well at all tonight again. If the Sixers get McCain back, I will be honest with you, like it just makes him even more dangerous. But I think it was McCain, Walker, VJ, PG, and somebody else. But that lineup let the Knicks get some momentum back. But VJ made that big time highlight play, and the Sixers just took back over. And they didn't let it become cardiac. It felt like they might in the fourth quarter. Maxey had a couple bad turnovers, and I thought McCain rushed a couple shots. He was just kind of throwing things up. I thought there was like a 4-minute stretch where the Sixers kind of got out of that rhythm where they're like chucking corner threes, and you're like, why are you shooting so fast into the shot clock? But outside of that, they played almost a perfect game. I mean, if we look at the team stats here, it's almost unbelievable. The Sixers shot 47% from three. They shot 54% from the field. They missed 8 free throws. They only shot 65% at the line. And they had 10 blocks and 7 steals in this game. They scored 54 points in the paint. Credit to Joel Embiid. He absolutely dominated Mitchell Robinson. For the Knicks fans that have been whining about Mitchell Robinson, well, he played tonight. He just couldn't stop Joel Embiid because Joel Embiid looked to be back in MVP form tonight. And I got to be honest too, man. Maxey and VJ only had 6 combined free throws in this game. Guess what? Maxey and VJ don't even have the star whistle yet. Imagine when Maxey and VJ start getting calls. I mean, then we're talking about something completely different, man. I mean, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy tonight. Let's go back to the phones. Danny from Philly on the phone lines. Danny, what's up, man? Danny, what's up, man? Yo. Going once, going twice, and he's not on the phone lines. All right, to the Discord we go. Let's go to our boy Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's up?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, Fredo?
What's going on, RB? Man, I'm happy. First of all, did you play the song 2 times tonight?
We played it 3 times, man.
3 times? Okay, I was just about to ask if you only played it twice, I'm gonna need you to play the third because the Knicks lost 3 in a row. F the Knicks.
F the Knicks, man. Oh my gosh. What a game.
But man, they look. I mean, Embiid only took 15 shots. I never thought I would see a game where he only takes 15 shots. He shot efficient. Maxey shot efficient. VJ in that first half, we needed that from him. I'm gonna say it again. He does not look like a rookie. I don't understand where he gets his confidence from. He does not look like a rookie. He looked amazing. PG, 15 points tonight. He played pretty well, 3 for 5 from 3. Man, I mean, the only thing that I hope McCain gets back into that form that we seen him at last year. I think he's still struggling a little bit coming back from, well, a really big injury that sidelined the whole year. But man, VJ and Maxey, I would have never thought, like everybody last year thought it was Eminem, McCain, and Maxey. Well, VJ Max is a new thing. I don't think anybody thought that VJ and Maxey would work this well, especially on the offensive end of the ball. Like, he was supposed to be a defender. He's out here 4 for 9 from 3. I don't understand why teams aren't realizing that. I don't care what the scouting report says or what he looked like in college. You got to get out there and put a hand up on him. You have to.
You know what it is, man? I don't think teams have enough to stop the Sixers. As crazy as that sounds, like, all right, you go and you trap you trap Maxey, right? At least VJ open. Then here's Joel Embiid, who right now is just getting anything he wants within 10 to 15 feet. Then you have Paul George, who hit a couple big corner threes in this game. I think he hit one in the fourth quarter that like really got the Sixers back going. And then you got Barlow, who just is like harassing you around the rim. It's crazy to think, but the Sixers kind of just have too much on offense for teams to stop. It's like pick your poison, you know?
You know, they definitely have too much. And then you got to think coming off the bench, at any moment, Grimes can get hot. We watched Grimes give us 40, 50-point performances last year. At any given moment, if he gets hot off the bench, you're looking at least 17. Yeah. And you better pray that he's missing wide open shots. Right now, McCain's missing a lot of good shots, I feel like, but if you're in the East, you better hope he doesn't get going. If he starts getting going, you got a guy that could give you 15 points off the bench, including Grimes is 15. Kelly isn't back yet. I miss Kelly Oubre so much because I have to apologize to Nick Nurse. The last 2 years, everybody's been hurt. He hasn't had a lot to work with. The last 3 games, PG, Maxey, and Embiid have played. Nick Nurse is we're starting to see the coach that we thought we were getting from Toronto. We're starting to see that guy. Once Kelly comes back, I don't know what he's going to do with the defensive rotations because he knows Kelly's gonna run out there, get to his spots, and I'm excited. I'm still keeping my expectations low because we are the Sixers. Anything can and will happen.
Yep.
But I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
Let's go, man. Fredo, appreciate you calling in, bro. What a game, man.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. We got Anteo next on the Discord. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, a couple quick things. Number one, I made this little meme here. Thank you for changing my life. I'm literally just VJ Edgecombe. I love this guy, man. It's not just the big threes and the big steal and the slam. It's his energy, man. And the Sixers have lacked someone like that since Jimmy Butler. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. Pete, we thought we were getting PJ Tucker in here to be a dog. I liked Pat Bev. Thought we were going to have a dog. No, VJ Edgecombe is that guy. I would not put it past VJ in 3 years to be the locker room guy. The guy holding people accountable. Once Maxey told me on the interview that VJ challenged him at 5-something in the morning, I'm like, yeah, this dude's different. When do you see a rookie showing up before 6 a.m. to work out? Maxey was like, oh, damn, I didn't know anybody else was going to show up and work out like this. Yeah, VJ Edgecombe is him, bro. And once I heard that quote on draft night about the generator and all that, he's coming for it all, man. It's his personality. He fits Philadelphia. I'm getting too excited, man. Anyway, player of the game, man. Who is the player of the game tonight? I think you can make a case for a few different ones. I thought VJ Edgecombe was phenomenal in breaking the Knicks' momentum and just making the biggest plays of the game. I thought Tyrese Maxey just continued to show why he is maybe the best guard in the Eastern Conference. I thought Joel Embiid played his most efficient game I've seen yet. And I thought Paul George's defense really changed the landscape of this game. So I don't really know where to go with this one, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll give it to Tyrese Maxey, who just drops 30 in his sleep now. 36, 8, 4, and 2 blocks. Yo, hold on. We got to talk about Maxey's defensive leap, man. He's third in the league in steals per game. He had 2 blocks in this game. Was it Maxey or Paul George blocked Karl Anthony Towns running down the floor after getting stuffed by him? And then Tyrese Maxey blocked, I think it was Jalen Brunson down the other end. Maxey's defensive improvement has not been talked about enough. He's top 5 or top 10 in points, rebounds, steals, but his defense is out of this world right now. And we wanted to see that for years, man. And he's just improved it year over year, I think with technique, really. And I just think once you get that confidence as a player, you know this, right? If you've ever played sports, once you get that look in your eye and you get like kind of that unconscious flow state where you're like, I can just do anything. That's how I feel watching Tyrese Maxey. He's like, I can do anything I want on the floor right now. And I just think he's been unstoppable, man, in every way. In every way. I'm giving it to Maxey, but I think VJ's a close second. I think VJ's a close second, man. Who is your player of the game? I see all these people in the chat, man. Who do you guys think is the player of the game? I see VJ, 1 for Maxey, Maxey for 2. I don't even know what the members are talking about. Members are having a convo beyond themselves. Listen, man, what a game this was. They all deserve the MVP tonight, honestly. The whole damn team. The whole team deserves the MVP for the way they played. They were out of this world tonight. All right, let's go back to the Discord, man. Let's go to Anteo on the Discord. Anteo, what's up? Anteo, unmute your mic. Going once.
Hello.
Yo, what's
How
up,
are you
man?
doing?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm watching from Albania now. It's 5 a.m.
Albania, 5 a.m. Let's go, man. That's pure dedication, bro. What you got for me, man?
Yes, can't get to sleep now.
No, you're not sleeping after this game, brother.
Yeah. I think it was a really big game. And I cannot wait to watch them play like for many games together, to grow together.
They're a fun group, man. They're starting to click, you know?
Yeah. And they play after the Nuggets and Wizards. They have like 5-game cushion against Magic, and then Raptors back to back, and then Cavaliers. Then if we get like 6-1 or 7-0, why not?
Yeah.
Then I think we can get a really like catapulting to get the East.
It's an important stretch for the team, man. It really is. The Nuggets game will be huge.
5-game, yeah.
I mean, Jokic won't play, right? So they should be able to win that. Should be able to win the Wizards game.
I want Jokic to play. We hate Jokic here, so
yeah. He's not going to play though. He's injured.
Yeah. I know. I saw it.
What made you become a Sixers fan, man?
I don't remember actually, but
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I've been watching since, I don't know, 6 years or
beautiful, man.
7.
Beautiful, man. Hey, well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for calling from Albania.
Yeah, I try to watch as many games as I can.
Hey, it's a late one for you, brother, but appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude.
In 3 weeks we play the Knicks again, and it's gonna be at 3 p.m.
Oh yeah,
US, so it's easy for me. It's 9 p.m. now.
Sounds good, man. Hey, appreciate the call, brother. Call back in anytime. Thank you, man. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. My guy downtown from Virginia. Drop some fires in the chat for downtown. I know he's about to come with the fire. Downtown in the chat. Downtown, what's up?
What's up, big dog? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. What you got for me tonight, man?
Hey, man. Hey, bro. And the delusion continues, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you're a fortune teller, my guy. I might need to hire you as an advisor, bro.
Man.
Oh man.
No, bro. I'm just saying. You know, we go to MSG, and you might as well put a Sixer logo on the floor. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
I just want to send a shout out to all my Sixer fans out there, and to Mr. RB, who was doing a wonderful job. Hey man, I wouldn't be surprised to see you on ESPN soon.
Salute, salute.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, it seems like to me, I don't know what happened at Memphis. Maybe it was the barbecue. Maybe it was the blues they was listening to. Maybe they went to Graceland and had some of Elvis's Cool Lemonade. I don't know what it was, but something happened after Memphis, man.
Yo,
and I'm just saying.
Downtown.
Something happened after Memphis.
Downtown. Let me say this, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you've been watching all season like I have, man. They were not playing like this a week and a half ago.
No, they were not. I saw glimpses of it when they played Chicago, but they didn't get it together. And I don't think it has anything to do with the players that's on the court. I really don't. I think it has to do with what Nick Nurse did with staggering these players. Because if you keep them all out there at the same time, they kind of stun each other's growth.
Yep.
But if you stagger their minutes and let them play their game at certain times in the game, you'll see that the team is better off with it. But I will say this, McCain and Grimes are some of the best point guards coming off the bench. They may not score as much, but they make a big difference in what is going on. Shout out to all the young guys that's playing. Barlow, who is, and I understand that he gets in foul trouble a little bit, but I can deal with that. We got the big four, and I don't know what's going to happen, but I got a feeling we getting ready to go on a serious run.
Let's go, man.
I might be wrong, but the next game that we play, I think we play the Nuggets, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we play the Nuggets, and I want to send a shout out to the rest of the NBA. don't get up bent out of shape if you see us coming behind and we start talking junk, okay? Because there's a lot of teams out there that are raising Cain about, oh, we got so many injuries, we don't know what to do. Man, shut up, be quiet, and take the L.
Let's
Raw
go.
peace and hair grease, bro.
Let's go. Downtown from Virginia on the phone. Woo. That is how you deliver a call, man. He's got me fired up, bro. He might just be he might just be a wizard, man. He said this weeks ago. I called him delusional, and he's proving us wrong so far. I mean, the Sixers are looking incredible. I don't know what happened in Memphis. Like he said, the barbecue or the music. I don't know, man. I also want to give a shout out to Jonathan Glasshow. You got if you don't know who Jonathan Glasshow is, we gave him a shout out earlier in the show. This is the guy that repaired Kawhi Leonard's knee and Joel Embiid's knee. And every doctor has not been able to figure it out. And nobody's been able to figure it out the last 2 years. This guy comes in, orthopedic surgeon from New York City. Is he the first guy to actually get Joel on the floor consistently? Again, small sample size, got to see what happens. But he got Kawhi back when they thought he would never be anywhere close to on the floor for more than 30 games in a season. Now Joel Embiid's starting to look better. So shout out to this guy, man. He might have just saved the 76ers season. I'm just so impressed. And I thought Downtown made a great point about staggering the lineups. It's like Nick Nurse is really locked the heck in. You know that meme where the guy's sitting with the video game chair and then they show the next one and he just like sits up? Like that's what Nick Nurse did the last week. His rotations have been money. He's staggering Embiid, Maxey, and George. And another thing I love is that the minute restrictions are gone. Nick Nurse said that before the game tonight. He said there are no more restrictions. Joel Embiid played 33 minutes tonight. Paul George played 35 minutes. Things that we have been saying all season. Can they play consistently? Can they not have 20-minute restriction games, right? We said that's not going to work. And we're here 33 games into the season, and they don't have restrictions anymore. And you see the product. So listen, man, team's looking special. I'm just enjoying this right now. I don't want to think about anything else. I don't want to think about the future, what comes next. I'm just enjoying this. I feel like we're on a high right now. And the 76ers, if they continue to play like this, like I said, it's no more a question of talent. It's solely a question of health. Can they stay healthy? If so, there is a team in the Eastern Conference named the Philadelphia 76ers that are emerging. And they will be very, very, very scary. That's how I feel. All right, man. We got a couple more callers on the line. I promise we will get to you before we get back into the rest of our postgame show. We do have to give one more shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, do not sleep on Sleeper. Download the app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Last game I went 4 for 4. I've been on the money. So let's see how we did tonight. Tyrese Maxey over 38.5 points, rebounds, assists. That's an easy over. 36 points alone. Maxey, it's the over. Dominic Barlow over 4.5 boards. That is where I got cooked tonight. Simply because the referees hate Dominic Barlow. Couple ticky-tack foul calls. Barlow got into foul trouble. Only ended up playing 14 minutes. So Barlow cooked me tonight. VJ Edgecombe over 15.5 points. He hit that in the first half. He had 18 at halftime. VJ Edgecombe, 26 points. And then Jalen Brunson over 28.5. I did it. Well, actually, no. He did have 31. So I thought I jinxed him. Couple garbage time buckets. But 3 out of 4, man. RB's on the money. If you want to follow suit and you want to win your picks, follow me and shout out to Sleeper, man. Download the app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $100. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Check out the app today and play the game with Inside the Game. Please gamble responsibly. All right, man. Let's go back to the phone lines. Let's see who else we got up on here. Cool J on the phones. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
What's up, Cool J?
Unbelievable. This game was unbelievable. I said last game I said was complete. This game was utterly complete. This game, the Sixers played hard from the beginning and did it all the way to the end. They did not leave their foot off the gas. They stomped the Knicks twice in the Garden. Both games they dominated over the Knicks, and you did. And we'll talk about the first thing first. I wanted to talk about you said about the Knicks fans. Shout out to downtown for talking about it. Like these fans are literally complaining that the back-to-back. You guys used the same excuse before. Probably another crazy excuse.
Yep.
And then why is Jalen Brunson in fourth and Tyrese Maxey third in the All-Star lineup? And I'll tell you why. He is better than Jalen Brunson in every way. He plays hard. He racks up a lot of points, and he's just more talented. Like if you're still complaining about why Jalen Brunson is still not on top, the top three in the All-Star race, then you pretty much haven't watched the games where Maxey has really been an All-Star.
Yeah. Maxey is playing like one of the best players in the NBA right now. I'm so happy that we are here at this point. I can't believe it. I can believe it based on his skill and his work ethic, but I just didn't think I didn't think it would like grow this fast. It's just he's mastered every little thing of the game. He really has. Like he looks like he's playing at a different pace than everybody else on the floor. It's just coming easy to him, man.
Absolutely. Second point is that what you said before, like the minute restrictions, and you touched about this before I called in, that the minute restrictions were a huge issue with the team because they can't develop with all these minute restrictions happening. Like be playing like 15 minutes, Paul George playing like only like 10 minutes. Like you can't develop by minute restrictions. But now that New York Nick Nurse told about the saying that there's no more minute restrictions, the team is slowly developing. Like he's starting to get creative with Paul George, Joel Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey. And note that this is their third game. This is their third game for the big three that they won. As a complete team.
Yep.
And that's what we like to see. Like Joel Embiid, and still Joel Embiid. Like no one touched up to this yet, but Joel Embiid dunking at the very end, like him smiling and everything, like seeing him have that kind of joy. That's what we wanted to see Joel Embiid have for a very long time. And now finally, we finally get to see him play like himself, play like vintage Embiid. Like having him experience that kind of thing is also very special as well.
We saw Paul George dunk a basketball a couple games ago, and now we've seen Joel Embiid dunk a basketball. We might be all the way back, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And so that last thing I touch up on, and that's what you said before. Like this team has tricked off everything, but the big question is can this team stay healthy? Because clearly, you look at the Eastern Conference, like now all these teams are not as invincible as they thought they were going to be. Like Detroit's not that invincible. New York is clearly not invincible at all, and the Celtics are not invincible. So this team can clearly see from these past couple weeks that this team can really can put a beating. I don't know what happened with Memphis, but we're going to talk about that. But if this team keeps getting healthy, because they're already sensing fear that this team is starting to become a force to be reckoned with. So if this health comes up, the East is literally can beat anyone in the East, and they're taking that Eastern Conference title. No doubt about that.
Let's go, man. Cool J, appreciate the call, my guy.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me in.
Let's go. Shout out Cool J on the Discord. What a game. What a night. What a way to continue this weekend. I just, I expected them to play hard tonight. I think I picked a cardiac thriller. What did I say? 116 to 113 or 115, something like that, man. I picked a 1-point win, but for the 76ers to go on a road with their big three, like Cool J just said, they're now 3-4 with the big three. They were 0-4. Now they're 3-4. They've won 3 in a row. And to go into the Garden in a hostile environment and score 130 points, it's just miraculous, man. I love it. I'm happy. I hope it continues. I hope they stay healthy. I'm living on the high right now of this game. It was my favorite game of the season, and we will see how it goes. We will see what happens. Shout out to the great mods and members in the chat. Thank you all for being here and being a part of this. Just unbelievable game and unbelievable chat, unbelievable environment tonight. Y'all were amazing. Please follow us on all of our social medias, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, follow us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify. Support us everywhere, man. We're going to keep it going. And the 76ers can hopefully do the same. But the Sixers advanced to 19-14 off their biggest win of the season. They are now 2-0 against the New York Knicks. And I am so happy for Joel Embiid. I'm so happy for Tyrese Maxey. And if the Sixers keep this up, watch out. Watch out. There will be another team in the East, a force to be reckoned with. 76ers are coming, man. We might be back. That's all I got, man. 76ers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper. Shout out to the Sixers Game Day Live Show. We make it happen every game, 4.5 hours of coverage. I'm over the moon right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. It's the Nuggets coming up on Monday night. No Jokic, but Sixers need another big win. Anything can change game to game. So enjoy this. Have fun with it. And it's going to be a benchmark of the season, man. All right, man. RB out. Sixers Game Day Live Show. Best community in the world. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Catch you on the next one. Peace.